shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
What's going on, Carney Riders? And we're going to do a little bit different, something different today. There we go. Get the coffee crew up here in a minute. One sec. Mirmaz, how are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And let's see. All right. Not seeing these out. So this link right here, you hit this link, you order your Carney coffee cups and tumblers. Also send donos to any of my Cash Apps, PayPal. To become a member, hit this link right here. I think the lowest tier I got is at $3.99. Don't forget to send them super chats. Anything helps. Merlebaz. I think that's how I pronounce it right. I don't know. All right. Let's see. What do we got? We still got 9 minutes before the coffee crew jumps in. And with that, let's see. All right. No. Where's all the comments? Where's all the people? Hey, you guys, we got 12 people in. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And thank you for tuning in, you Carny Riders. Just step on up, step on in, let the show begin. That's right. It only costs you a little money to ride, a little money to get on this super crazy carny ride, the coffee show. All right, let's see. Maybe later we'll do a open panel. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how it goes. You know what? I'm going to play this song for you guys.
Tickets at the door, heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swap the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. He's coming to your feed. More than just
I don't know why this thing is not playing right. Let's try this again, you guys. tickets at the door. Heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the Midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. From the guy who ran the ring toss, that same eye for the angle means no story ever gets. And it freezes. Oh, great. Well, that's a bummer. Bummer. All right. It's 7:30, boys and girls. Let's go to the coffee crew. Let's check it out.
Rides that highway, no map, no plan. Knuckles wide on the bars, engines roar like a band.
Brown Chicken, where are you, man? How you doing? Bird up. Bird is a word. Word is a bird. Good morning, Mike Ball. Woo! Here, present, and accounted for. Thanks. You want these wide or tall? Boom, 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 boom. There we are. All right, where were we? We had a story going, and I missed it. How you doing, Carney? Good to see you, man.
Good morning, guys. How are you guys?
Good,
Carney.
man.
Good morning.
Ooh.
I see you got a lot of good people in the chat.
Ah, maybe.
I mean,
Maybe it's smart. No, I just mean like maybe there's somebody there is what I meant. They're all good. Yeah.
Shit.
That sounded terrible. I didn't mean it like
and even if they're bad, they're good at it.
That sounded hysterical, bro.
Yeah, maybe.
That's
I-
good.
I was thinking maybe because I didn't think nobody was in there. I always worry about it. There's 6 people, so good morning to who all made it. We know Mike's there. And maybe Desert. Wow, Jim. How you doing? Good morning, bro. Whew. And who else? Hi from Australia.
Good morning.
Hey, you. Good to see you, man. Long time.
Nova Scotia all up in the house.
Nova Scotia here too. Well, it's June. I don't think it feels much like it. Is it first today? Second
Second.
today already. Wow. Yeah. Somebody got their air filter cleaned out. Thinking of 240. He's checking up on me. Did you get the damn air filter cleaned out? Put back on your bike so you can quit hollering about your shit stalling. All right. And he didn't say it like that. I made that up, but I did. It was, and I find on my filter, I got that cone style filter that comes out on that angle, and it has a metal mesh, and then there's 2 little foam things that run down through each little teepee or whatever that it makes. And I don't know how all that mesh threads, it's starting to split and come apart, not like it's spreading out and letting wide open in air without being filtered in there, but it's in rough shape. And to buy a new Harley Davidson one Screaming Eagle is $140.
Yeah, no.
$140 for a
Screw
filter.
that, bro. Fuck.
And it is reusable,
No.
but trying to find ones that were comparable and were going to be correct and the right size was just, I felt like half of my life trying to figure,
Yeah, you felt like your brain was melting by the time you were
Because
done.
nothing was
looking for
easy. Nothing was
Nothing.
conversion for the Screaming Eagle freaking big air breather setup. Somebody else makes it. Well, it's a little bit bigger. It does this. Well, it's going to, well, the dimensions ain't the same as the one you have. I just want the same one and replace it. So I just gave up, took care of the one I had, cleaned it out really good, resprayed it with the oil. Well, I let it dry like it was supposed to too. It's got to let it dry 24 hours. Can't ride your bike for a day.
Yeah.
You do it on a rainy day. I think I'm going to try it today, see if it helps. Put some of that fuel additive in it last Sunday when I went riding with the family. And it didn't stall on me. It didn't do nothing, but it didn't do that all the time anyway. It was kind of like sporadic. That's why I didn't know what the hell was wrong with it.
I bet you any amount of money you're gonna notice as soon as that computer resets a couple times and adjusts the fuel mixture. I bet you're gonna notice a hell of a difference.
Or it'll be happy again.
Yeah, it'll be real happy, and you'll be like, "Wow, it's so much peppier. It's so much more responsive. It's so much more of this. It's so much more of that."
And I just shut it off, when it does that, and usually turn it back on, it'll not do that no more. Idle so low every time I come down to a slow roll or whatever. That sucks, especially when you're in traffic. Yeah, how'd you like to have that shit happen to you in the bottom of that tunnel underneath the frickin' Chesapeake Bay? And all them cars coming at you, and you're dead on a motorcycle. and nowhere to go.
Not a good time.
I just keep yammering and nobody else is going to talk. Just saying. Y'all,
I was having a safety meeting.
you are?
I was trying to be safe.
TT. The TT. Does anybody watch the TT? Tournament, tourist tournament, what do they call it? Tournament, the TT.
Not like I should be.
It was
I
really
like
good.
looking at
Dean
TTs.
Harrison won. A guy named Dean, the same name. He finally
Oh, I
won.
thought you were talking about something else. I was like, I like seeing TTs.
Yeah, the
Oh,
TT.
TTs.
The TT.
The
They're
teeth.
not the kind you can, you know.
Did someone say TTs?
Were there a lot of
A bunch of
fatalities
TTs?
in the race?
What about the rate? What'd you say?
A lot of
A lot of
fatalities
fatalities.
this year.
I still didn't hear you say it again.
Can you not? Is my mic working?
I heard
all
you
right?
fine, but somebody else was saying something, and I
Oh,
didn't
I'm
hear.
sorry. I'm okay. The Isle of Man, TT.
Yeah.
Were there a lot of fatalities this year?
I don't know. I know there was at least two, and then they shut one. They shut a whole race down, the sidecar race, because they thought it was going to be a problem from the one that wrecked with all the other ones on the specifications that
What's
they.
that?
Yeah, you all good?
That dog's probably back.
Oh, on this. Hey, how you doing, American? Good to see you, man. So yeah. And they had a 55-year, 54, 55. He's a pretty old guy, man. I used to watch him when he was, back in the day, John McGinnis, and he still made like 5th place. You imagine being that old and still having fun? It's not like it's that old, but it kind of is for that style of racing.
Yeah.
And still risking it all to go out there, knowing you're probably, I don't know, you got to have the mind that you think you can still win. Would you just do it to be there at that point? I don't know. You'd like to know, like to say, hey, what was you thinking? What did somebody say? TT? Yes, we did. The TT tournament. What is it called? Tournaments of tourist tournament or some shit they called it.
Tourist trophy tournament or something?
Something like that. Yeah. Isle of Man. Good morning from Jim Reynolds to
I thought
American
TT
Outlaw.
stood for Tatas.
Tatas. It should, or tacos.
Yes.
Tuesday taco.
Tuesday tacos.
More American Outlaw.
That's more like it. That's more like it. Are you not broadcasting today? You don't have to. I was just noticing.
What's that?
You're not broadcasting today?
No, I have the show going right now.
Don't you? Oh, you do? You have another one?
Mhm.
Wow. Like, I should be surprised. I know you do. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I figured I might as well start using this a little bit more since I haven't been using it. Get this StreamYard action going.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm just so used to jumping on everybody's panels that it's like, you know what? I need to sit there and just.
What, you thinking about doing your own more or what?
No, I just, right now,
Yes.
I figured do mine and then that way I can stay on a little bit longer and all that.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
So people are watching me sit here watching you guys.
Fitty titty. Oh, is that what's happening? That's pretty cool.
Kitty cam.
Yeah, if you go to my channel, you can see how it looks.
Look at that little fitty titty, man. They staying out of trouble?
Yeah, well, since my overhead door has been broken, I've got it propped up because it doesn't rain here anymore. It hasn't rained in weeks, and it won't rain for at least another week or so. And
Yeah.
so the mom brought the babies into the shop but this is like the bad side of the shop, the side that's not heated, cleaned, or insulated. So there don't really affect, you know, anything if they were to have a boo-boo or whatever. When I get my door fixed, there'll be a mass eviction.
Mass eviction. Time to go. Time to spread your wings. Yeah. What kind of rear end is on that? Is a really nice tail piece on that.
I don't know the brand. I'll get a better look at it today.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
But
yeah, it has some cool edges. A little bit beamerish looking, and but who knows? Or even what is that? Damn near looks like Yamaha. Probably a Honda for all I know. It could be a lot. I can't tell. Not smart enough. It looks good though.
Nice R6, clean, pretty. Little bit of right side scratch on the fairing. Looks like he might have tipped it over in a gravel driveway or something. Brought it to me to check the valves, to do a valve check and adjustment if needed, but I might persuade him to do some other things prior to that.
What's the emblem on that tank? Is that a freaking Yamaha emblem?
Yes, it is an R6.
Okay, so we got that down. That's what I thought. I was looking at the rear sets and all that, going, that looks so much like what mine had.
Yep, and I think this is I don't know what year.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
What do you got there? Oh, a new SD card? I need those.
Oh, hell.
Oh,
that's a small. That's something small for it to find, Mac. I don't know, man.
Oh, there it goes. Right there.
There you go.
There you go. Right there.
64.
Look at the little 3 in the U there.
V30 or does that say V20?
You see this? See the little 3 inside the U? Oh, if I can get it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what you want to make sure you get that.
Okay.
You also want to, you know, if it says on there 4K high resolution, you're good to go.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, sometimes they'll have that specification they say on those chips, and you won't see the thing because I was looking at some new ones. Well, at least that's what AI told me. And then if you read the descriptions, it will say the same thing. But you're exactly right.
Cool.
But those a V3, V30, V something, and then you got that high speed, high writing speed for 4K.
So I've been playing with the GoPro as much as I can with as much time as I have, and I'm so excited. It's really looking cool. I'm learning a little bit, and
yes, don't forget to hit that like.
Yeah, and then I went to find the chip that I had. I knew I had a chip that would be, and it's here, but I can't find it.
You just must be putting a turbo on it now. You hear it, Road Reality? Sound like a turbo, don't it? Or is that sick doing the vacuuming? I'm gonna mute him. There we go.
It must be turbo.
Hey, you. God. Good morning.
Turbo is on motorcycles. I don't know. It's not for me.
Did you get a new shed built yet? Yeah, do you like the turbos are nice though? I mean, they'll do wonders for a weak engine, but you'd rather just build the engine, wouldn't you?
Well, I just like naturally aspirated engines. Because I'm poor, I guess. I mean, I would like to put a little pro charger on my G37 because to turbo it would be too much. Yeah, I don't know. On bikes, it would be neat. It'd be fun. I'd always want to listen to the turbo. I'd constantly be cranking the throttle. All here, I'm going to take real quick.
I got to see if I can find that Amazon.
I hate it when spammers disguise their numbers as local.
Just tell them sure. And when they ask you your age, tell them 5012.
It was a computer recording, so I just went home.
Who's got good brake experience here on motorcycles? Like, how thin should they be wore before? I did a research and it said like a 1/16 of an inch. That sound about right? And then do you hear an actual start to squeak and stuff like you do on your car and vehicle?
Depends
it's
on
getting
They
low.
got feelers. They got feeler.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I got
Yeah,
some
don't wear them down like I do.
ready to order up. I think I need some. I was looking it out on the ride and looked at the front. I guess I had about an 1/8 inch, but I started freaking a little bit, thinking, "Oh my God, what if they go in and press and then they crack and break?" And
Or when they,
You
man,
really
when
have
they
you
take them
go
off,
down
and
those
it just slides right off.
I do as well, don't you? You just fall off the cliff.
Whew. Go, well, maybe the rear ones will work. Got rear brakes. I remember when I first started riding, I was heavy on the rear because I didn't trust front brakes ever until I got a sport bike. Actually, when I got the sport bike, and that took me a long time, I'd always lock up the rear brake on it too, because I was afraid if I was too hard on that front brake, it would skid like the rear brake and I would lose control.
I would never use my rear brake. I was one of those people.
I didn't understand that though.
Never touched it.
I hardly use my front. I use my rear mostly because I downshift quite a bit.
Yeah, I do that too. But
The only time I use my front is when I'm coming to a total stop.
Yeah.
The only-
so you put your foot
hard
down.
into the corners for traction, because if you trail brake into that corner, you're braking and cornering. You're getting all that. You can
Squatting your front end.
traction from braking.
It's supposed to help your traction. Is that correct? You're pushing your weight and your
Yeah.
distribution down to your front end. Yeah. Well,
Yep. When I would factor in for my suspension, I would also factor in for the compression of the tire as well to the rim.
hello.
Well,
And the
anybody,
bike always wants to stand up and go straight when you're braking too.
a lot of people know that when you ride choppers, all you have is a rear brake.
True. Yeah. In that
Yeah.
case,
Yeah.
and you're not going for corners or.
Oh,
crazy
definitely.
No, that's that's the whole point of the cruise.
Carney, now you just reminded me why. Because that's what I first got. My very first Harley Davidson was a super long stretch. I didn't even have a front brake.
Yeah. So for you to get
And
into that,
I was such a habit, to use that rear brake the whole time. And then when you finally get one with the front brake, I'd be afraid to use it.
No, I already use my front. I use up my rear brake more than I do the front.
Yeah, you try a lot of that.
But
And you
I'm
really,
used to
analyze-
downshifting and using the engine.
Mm,
And then once I come to that stop, then I hit the front brake so my bike don't move when I put my feet down.
oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that made it difficult with the rear brake on a chopper only and a long front end. You have to hop on one foot sometimes a little bit coming to a stop. I'd have to come in and out of the gate of a military base with my chopper, leaving the 3 little bars that were there, right outside the post, because they always have those usually. And so, because I'd lived on base for a while, or post, whatever you call it, and MPs would see me coming, and I might have a little bit of a buzz going, right? I was in my 20s and hopping on that one foot, trying to keep that long stretched out bike freaking up. It was a Sportster 77 Sporty. And it had the girder front end, no brake. And I don't think it had any freaking highway, or which was it? Any
just pegs and
mid peg? Yeah, they're just all up forward control front thing, and it was a bitch. I'll tell you that.
yeah. The way I used to do the stops on choppers is every time I come to slowing down, both feet were coming down and I was always walking.
Yeah.
Just because, sometimes you just, you wish you had that front brake.
Yeah, they just I wonder how they could have rigged up a cable. You'd have to use two cables and have a centerpiece that would pivot or something. I don't know. So you'd have to use two cables. Did you ever have choppers, Mac?
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah.
And we did not have disc brakes. We only had one drum brake in the back, and it was mechanically actuated. When you pushed a pedal, a series of little levers would pull the thing, and you'd get stopped eventually.
Maybe.
Eventually.
Yeah, don't come in hot.
Yeah, dig your heels in.
Namaste. Good morning, everyone. How are you, everyone?
Namaste.
Namaste. How are you doing? Yeah, you guys don't forget to hit that like and subscribe.
Hello, America. Hello, America. What's that? A couple songs like that.
Hello, America. How are you?
There's one. My Vulcan 800 has a drum brake on the back. Yep. You can still.
He had a hydraulic brake drum in the back. But when you got a mechanical lever, it depends on how much force you put on it, how much a brake is applied.
Yeah.
So what if he went to stop it hard? Oh, that thing was sliding.
Yeah, mine would slide in gravel and rocks, and it would slide in mud. But back in them days, I was just like a desert outlaw. We didn't care much about brakes.
Who needs a brake?
It only slowed you down.
Yeah.
They give you wings so you don't have to slow down for corners.
That's the only thing I hated about choppers is the turn radius.
Yeah, when you're even in the park
fork out there, the longer that front fork is, the harder it is to turn.
Yeah, you feel like you're in a big rig. The longer the fork is.
And you see, that was like my first motorcycle that for the street, you know, other than mini bikes and dirt bikes and ride. First one I ever got to go right on the street was that 77 Sportster with the girder. You had to make sure those nuts stayed tight too, because they would loosen up on that girder the way they're. It's kind of weird to, if you know, you know. But starting out and having no front brake, man. But you know, I was in my 20s, so frick, yeah, whatever. I'll get on it and ride it, you know. But you think about it now, you're like, wow, that's kind of something. A lot of love, thank you.
77 Sporty, huh?
And hopping on that rear on one side leg, was it? Yeah, on your left one, I think it would be. Because your right side would be brake. Yeah. And then we had to go over that Coleman Bridge, and they had different grates than what they got now. And they changed, the whole bridge has been replaced. But then it would really pull you, like you'd get on it and you'd do this. Not because you couldn't drive straight, it's just how the grooves would take your motorcycle tires.
In our early days, we had 2-foot pedals. One of the pedals was for the clutch, and the other was for the brake. Our bikes had gear shifters on the tank.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the jockey shift.
Suicide.
Yeah, I got one and it was converted. I had a side shifter, and they converted it to what they call a Portland shifter that you could shift by foot. And that was pretty interesting. And people say, I've never seen one of them before, but now everybody's got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Makes a lot more sense to do it that way than having to take your hand off the handlebar every time. It's a lot of work. It looks cool now for nostalgia or whatever, you know, and if you want one, I wouldn't mind. I'd like to ride one around a little bit, but it would kind of bring the danger level up a little more, right?
In the early days, you only had 3 gears on the side. You didn't have, your 4 and 5.
Were they just big tall gears then? Just they had to
We
be.
also had And back in our day, our choppers had a big old car tire on the back. We didn't have back those days. In our days, we didn't have the 300 size,
No.
motorcycle tires. We had a car tire. That's what we ran. I even run car tires in the front when they first built mine, because I had the old Springer front end on it. It's pretty wide.
Yeah.
There's a class for the tank shifters that were Rob races. There's a specific class for the old Harley tank shifters.
Wow.
So there's usually a handful of old timers out there still running them. It's just so expensive to keep them on the track.
I bet.
Some of those really old.
If you're laid over really hard into a corner and you got to shift that gear to go up or either go down in the gear shift while you're leaned over, that extra motion of your arm changes the balance of the bike.
Oh,
because you got to apply force on that lever to make it shift. It didn't just touch it and it automatically shifted. You had to bang it into gear.
You have a good muscle memory in your shoulder to make the little adjustments you need for all that.
Yeah, your brain works all that out for you.
Yeah, I do. Thank God. Yeah, those are some brakes I was looking at yesterday. Man, what a pain in the ass. And that's that SanDisk. You use that brand ever? What brand did you have?
SanDisk. That's
you
what
do?
I just
okay.
showed.
Yeah.
What I showed him was a pretty high dollar little system.
what am I gonna be?
I bought them from BMW cameras up in New York.
Yeah.
I got a six-pack of them.
If I order this within 14
I
minutes.
I don't never buy the big chip because I never save anything to chip. I load mine into the computer.
Yeah, me too.
And, then I just reformat it. I reformat, and I never do the quick reformat. I do full reformat only. And you don't see any of my videos having a little breaking up or none of that stuff.
No. And that's funny, I put those little glitches in mine on purpose. Towards the end. Kind of weird. Hey, Sterling, how you doing, man? There he is. But yeah, I put them little things in there on purpose. But now what I did find out, Mac, is really like from research I've been doing, which don't mean nothing because I ain't that smart, but they say only use your camera to delete and the reformat. Not even doing the quick, because I always pull mine out and put in the card reader, which is a little faster for, I think, your transfer. But the main thing was not wearing your cards out. Like a full format, it's good. We'll do that, but they're saying maybe like, I don't know, depending on how much you use it, right? Once a month, once every couple months. It will wear your card out faster. Just shit I've heard and I've read about.
I've never had a worn out card yet.
I know. But
mine
mine finally did. And it kind of happened because I use mine just about, 4 or 5 times a week, 2 trips, each day. And then I bring them in if I use it and wipe it. Just with the quick format. So don't even do that with the computer. Use the quick format anymore. You do it with the GoPro or the camera that you have that's designed to format it the way it's supposed to be for that device. I'm just yammering about the stuff. I'm not saying I know 100% what I'm talking about. What's that?
Here you go. Here's the picture.
Oh,
a 77 Sporty.
That is a what?
That's a 77 Sporty.
Hell yeah. I love that color.
Was that an AMF or?
That shit is hot.
Was that a true
controls?
Courtney, was that an AMF, AFM, or what are they? The company that took over Harley? Was that AMF?
The bowling company?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Do you remember, Carney? Was it?
Yes.
What year was it?
That's a 77.
70s? Okay.
Yeah. That's the granny.
It's freaking nice, man. Freaking nice.
Yeah, that's the one that's it's in the inside the clubhouse.
That's one good thing about the bowling company, that they did bring Harley a bunch of new colors.
Oh yeah. That was the thing, I think, of this year, or was it last year? We were going through some of those different colors. With the,
How many people saw Sterling Wheel in Chicago yesterday?
yeah, I did this
I
morning.
was. I took that same route.
Have you?
Angela was sitting here and she said, "You've been on that road right there." Yeah, somebody was telling him about some route that they used to take around Chicago, and I also used to bypass Chicago the same way because there's so many toll booths, and it's
There can be.
and toll booth fees.
Yeah, no.
I've taken several different ways around there. It all depends on what time you go through there and what day sometimes, or just luck of the draw. That big Skyline drive that they have, you're traveling freeway and you're real high above everything for a long ways. You remember that? And then they have those buses, trams, right? And those stations, they'll be right near the road.
I left Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and drove around Chicago, and I got over to Cairo, Illinois, and I decided to have breakfast there at the Flying J. And so I'm filling out my logbook, right? So I look up on the wall, big rookie mistake. You don't look up on the wall and log down the time, because you're just on that line where Central and Eastern Standard Time is right there. And I wrote it, and it was in the wrong time zone. It put me an hour out my book. They got me in Louisville, Kentucky. And that lady told me, she said, you was traveling at a speed of 88 miles per hour to get from Oshkosh, Wisconsin to right here. You would have had to be doing 88 miles per hour.
He was figuring for you, huh?
I showed her where I made the mistake up there in Cairo, Illinois, and she allowed me to put an initial and accepted that. I made an error in my logbook.
Nothing beats a black book.
I kind of like going through there once in a while. It's pretty fun. Sometimes you go through there, you go by, what's the real tall building now? What's it called? It used to be the Sears, yeah, and that's been called a couple different things.
Yeah. In a foggy day, or where you get a little bit of ground fog, you can't even see the top of it as you go by on the freeway.
And I remember flying through there from here to get to Minnesota, whatever, and they actually would dip and tilt the plane so you could see that building, right? And just look at the beautiful thing of the city. Give you almost like a little mini tour when they loop around. But nowadays, you ain't gonna get that ever again.
Can I tell you a little story about Oshkosh, Wisconsin?
Sure, please.
So I was going up to Upper Peninsula, Michigan. So as I intended to stop in Oshkosh, and there's 3 exits, and I remember then it was 3 exits, and I'm at exit number 3. And so I go in and I get stopped, and I go into the Perkins restaurant to eat. So when I come out of Perkins there, for my logbook, I need to know what that little district is called. You know, every town has little towns around them. Yeah, part of the metropolitan area of Oshkosh. But what is that little area called? You know, so I asked this little girl, chewing gum,
herbs.
I said, "Ma'am, what is this called? You know, I want to know what this region was called." She went, "Duh," and she put it like this. She went, "Duh," and stuck her finger over her head. Right above her head was written Perkins. She thought the old foolish old driver didn't even know I was in Perkins restaurant. You know,
I have not heard that word for a long time. As Perkins, that was the place you would go to all hours of the night, just about. I think, and get you something to eat. And
there's one right up the road. Are they gone? Is Perkins out?
I don't know.
I'm gonna look and see. There was one right up in Madison here. I just drove past it, but I didn't even look to see if it's still there.
Papa's
Yeah.
coming in. I'm going to throw a super chat thing out real fast, and thank you so much.
It's like I am an angel. It's like that's it. Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
That sounded like a little motorcycle at the end too, didn't it? Yeah. There's no cheap pillows, but hey, I like cheap pillows for what they're worth, right? Thank you so much. Cool to see you. What was that? If I was.
Papa,
I miss my.
I've had so many good meals in the Perkins restaurant. One of my trips at a Perkins, when I sat down at the table, there was no silverware. You know, they usually got a little package of silverware, and there you eat on real china. You don't eat on a styrofoam plate or nothing. It's kind of like International House of Pancakes, and so I looked, and there was no silverware for me. And this guy, I swear to God, had to be 7 foot tall, looked like Paul Bunyan. He come over, a big old massive black beard on him. He said, "I noticed you didn't have any silverware," and he gave me a package of silverware. And I watched him. He was 2 tables over, but he noticed another human being without silverware, and he came over and shared one that was on his table. I went, man, what
That's
good
nice.
human being.
That's the way it is.
I love Perkins.
Do you remember a country kitchen?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and the Copper Skillet, or there used to be another chain. Something about the skillet. Oh, man.
They made skillet plates. Yeah, they called them.
I mean, every one of them, yes.
I remember the black, or what was it, the kettle out down in Texas, southern Texas used to do that too.
Yep.
Oh,
and I tell you, there's a place where 35 and I-10 comes together. It's called Griffin. It's over there in Texas. And man, you talking about a layout for breakfast. I have eaten so many good breakfasts there. Griffin's. Any of you truck drivers ever been to Griffin?
Griffin's,
I
yeah.
haven't heard of that one.
Now, right where there's several, but that one right there, it's I-10, was a really good place to eat.
All right, I'm gonna head out, everyone. I'm gonna go get my eyes checked, get a GoPro card, and we'll
take pictures
tomorrow. Have a good day, everyone.
All right, Gary, don't get caught pitching a tent.
Try not to. It'll be hard. Literally, maybe.
Don't give him a hard time like that.
Don't give him a hard time.
We think we're so cute, man.
Oh, Danny.
It's my 3rd birthday today, by the way.
My
Just
God,
maybe 4th.
Outstanding, dude.
I love it. Woo! Toga, you're just in time for the supposed comedy act.
The childish comment.
Supposed, yeah.
Giving people a hard time.
A hard time. Going to see the hot optometrist.
Talk about the first thing that pops up.
Talk about the first thing that pops up.
Be like, you're supposed to be working on my eyes.
What you don't know is
what do you work? What are you doing down there?
Terry has a very hot, sexy optometrist that we heard about, and so that's why we were giving him a little bit of a hard time as he was leaving here. That's why I said, take pictures, do a live. When I give him a hard time, it's a solid way to show friendship.
Oh my gosh.
Pretty much.
You can't make that stuff up.
Oh, South Osmodo. Good morning.
So I don't know if did you guys see Key Fob's video?
No, I ain't here. Where is Key Fob this morning? Is he sleeping in?
No, he's got PT.
Oh.
Yeah.
How's the yard work? You ain't got nothing portable to show us, do you? Or you got a video probably. You did yard work yesterday. I can't believe it.
So yesterday, I hear the dogs freaking out, and it's not a normal. Like, you can tell when the dogs are freaking out for a reason, and when the dogs are just barking, if that makes sense.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
So yesterday, the dogs are freaking out on something. Something is threatening the dogs, and you can tell by the urgency by the barks. I went out. Key fob went out with a pistol, and we found a copperhead cornered against the tree, and he friggin' blasted off half a clip into it.
No kidding.
I evacuated the 3 dogs, the 2 white ones and Twiggy.
He's not eating that one.
Well, yeah, and no, he's not eating that one.
Not
bro.
eating that one. I know, right?
He's not eating that one.
I guess, I don't know. Can you eat every snake?
I mean, I don't know, man.
I'm just curious.
I'm good. I'm trying to quit.
Trying to slow down on the snake eating? I know
Yeah,
it, right?
I'm trying to quit the snake eating.
Yeah, I wouldn't even admit to it.
Take
Yeah,
care,
as a
Pop.
dabbler, I
See
definitely
you, man. Thank you, bro.
Good to see you. Come
Prayers.
holler at us one day again, Derek. Ooh, let the dogs out. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So only my fireworks work with my thumbs when my camera is mirrored.
Oh, because
I was wondering why none of my fireworks work.
yeah, that's neat that you figured that out, though.
Well, that's annoying too. So I hate when the thumb comes up.
You see that part that you were talking about, Bob, doing editing of you riding. Yeah. Did you figure out your audio issues yet, or do you want to talk about it?
My audio issues or Max? Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think we narrowed it down. So I ended up getting the hair ties and affixing them to the cables to hold the wires snugly into their proper position in their outlet and inlet, whatever. And don't unplug anything, like we discussed. Remember?
Yeah.
So I got hair ties on everything. I'll show you, right?
Yeah, I know. It shouldn't be that freaking touchy, though. Good Lord. Unless you got a bad outlet in your camera or something.
Can you see the hair ties?
Mm-hmm.
There's hair ties there. There's hair ties all over the dongle.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's hair tie on the battery.
That's crazy. Wow. I'll be damned.
Yeah, I mean,
that's well, you're trying to troubleshoot, so you're gonna figure out what's what,
So all I got to do now is, before I put the helmet on, hit the battery, start the camera, and start recording.
Yeah, it should be that way.
Flip,
Anyway.
flip up the chin, put the helmet on, and go. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's never freaking works out that way. You either forget your gloves, or you do something, or you hit something, you pull a cord out. Now you got to reset everything. It's a freaking disaster. Always a disaster. You would never believe some of the behind the scenes shit that goes on.
Yeah. Gaffer's tape, eh? Yeah, I haven't had the tape down. I use that putty stuff, that I put around it to keep it waterproof, and that kind of helps keep everything good.
John,
but other than that, I don't have to use nothing as of yet.
Long hair people problem, John.
Less friction equals more recording. I've said it for years. Less friction.
Hey, Connie.
Friction with what? So I put my camera in the media mod on my helmet and put the other one on my bike mount. Turn them on, turn on the remote, and go. Works like a charm. Yeah, even shutting your camera off or on with your remote control, less wear and tear even on your button. I try to think because I got one like a 9 like yours, and my button got so bad that it went in and it's gone. I can't even use it no more. Just because the on and on button is jacked on it. Ben Tipton, how are you, my friend? Yeah. Did I show you his video the other day? Jumping out of a plane. How insane is that?
Yo,
Hey, John, what's up, man?
What's going on,
you're
John?
talking about my love language here,
Oh,
cameras.
cameras. Oh, I know, bro.
Dude, when I
It's a
said less
passion.
friction equals more recording, Dean,
Yeah,
that means the less steps you have and the less
right.
things that can go wrong, that's the friction.
I kind of was
You take
figuring
the idea
that.
in your
Yeah.
head and you want it in the camera, you need to be able to just hit record and go. So it has to be simple and repeatable.
Yes. And less plugging and unplugging. That's pretty much how mine's set up. Nothing ever other than when I pull the thing out of my helmet and then out of the case, and I take the SD card out and put it in a reader.
See, media mod on the side of the helmet, and then it's already plugged in. So the wire's there, and it just
Yes.
go for a ride. I put the camera in here, go for a ride.
Yep. Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
So the medium mod, how much is the medium mod? Like $200?
No, I think they're 60 to 80 bucks new.
Okay.
Is that helpful for? He's got a Hero 9, by the way. Just
Same one from 9 to 12, or 9 to 13 actually. Because I've had that media mod has had a Hero 9, 10, 12, and 13 in it.
And you can't use external batteries with that, can you?
No.
Okay.
I use the internal batteries, but I use the white tops, the Enduros.
Okay.
And that one has Jarvis Biker's Media Mod on it. So it's got a set of fingers that are glued into it, basically. So it stays on the helmet. And all I do is pop the side open and the camera slides out.
I think my next step is going to be to get a Bluetooth speaker connected camera, and then I can just use my 9 for filming.
Oh, so you can get different audio. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just to make it a little easier and friendlier for me, because my audio and getting it all organized together is giving me unbelievable problems. It's just not. Nothing's working with me. Everything's working against me, and you know, I've been fighting it. I've been fighting it and fighting it and fighting it. So it's I got to change something eventually.
You got to find the friction and remove it.
Yeah. I think the Hero 9's the friction.
Oh yeah. I downloaded my footage last night, and from the moment the footage was finished downloading to when I was uploading to YouTube was like 2 hours. And that included a full edit with B-roll and all the other stuff across 3 cameras. Yeah, he's got an X3.
Yep. I want to get the X4 just because of the lens covers.
Nah, get a GoPro Max 2.
I like my, you know.
Is that the one that Sterling is wearing on his wrist? I don't know if you've seen any of Sterling, but he started.
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know he has a Max 2.
Yeah.
Okay. That seems like a really great idea for riding and the way he has that set up. And
Oh, it's awesome. I did a video with the GoPro wrist strap last year or the year
Yeah.
before, and it's phenomenal because
I remember that.
Unlike where you're riding along and you want to show Old Glory, so you tilt
Boom.
your head if you're looking forward.
yeah, I don't
You're
have to
just
look
like,
the other way.
I want to show Old Glory, so you
Yeah.
just aim your wrist at it, and then you're still focused on the road.
I
Well,
would
that's
love
what I
to
like
do that. I
about
know it.
my 360. You know, I have it on the selfie stick off of the bar, so I can just scoot it up if I need to instead of trying to do the remote setting from the phone. I could just hit that button. Because I used to like it on the backrest, and then I realized, well, if I'm doing live, I can't activate my camera.
Yeah, I've got the remote on my cup holder, and it's you know, you were saying, Dean, that you've worn out the Hero 9's button. I still turn the cameras on manually and then turn the remote on, and then by the time the three of them boot up, the remote found them all, and I hit a button on there and it says, okay, we're connected, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Then I can power them on and off with the remote button.
Exactly. That's kind of how that one thing I got, that app, whatever it's called, I forgot, Camera Tools or something. And
Yeah, but then you're using your phone, and I
yeah,
don't like phones.
well, I don't,
I'm an old fuddy-duddy.
yeah,
I long for the days where the phone was corded and mounted on the wall.
you remember you used to be able to monitor, like, and you were, I think I had this discussion with you before, and the 7 would monitor, like if I had my 7 on the rear and I wanted to see what was happening behind me, I could watch it on my phone in front, just like it would be a backup camera or something like that, and still be recording.
Yep.
Other models up above 7 wouldn't do that anymore. I think it started with the 9. I thought you were telling me that that was wrong and that you were able to do that, because I've tried a few times and it shuts off. It says it's busy and it won't do that feature no more. And then I read about it and they said that was that way too. But anyway, that with the camera, what I was getting at is with the camera tools things, you can monitor and use that feature because of that app, which is I never use it anymore anyway. But that was just something interesting that was neat to know about it. But yeah, if I have 3 cameras, I have to use a remote. If I only have 2, I just go up and press them at the same time before I get on and go.
Oh, see, I don't record the whole ride.
Yeah, I do.
I was out for a couple hours yesterday, and I only got 20 minutes of footage from the whole thing. So think of that. That's what, 1/5 of, or 1/6 of the entire ride time. So I saved a lot on storage for that one.
I was going to say that's a big bonus, but didn't you ever, like, I was like, damn, what if I missed the freaking eagle swooping down at the something majestic, you know? I'm thinking I'm going to miss something if I'm not recording, and hate myself for it later.
I missed a helicopter that flew like 150 feet above me last week. Oh, well, it happens. I saw it, and that's all that matters.
There you go. You got to come to terms with things.
Yes. Listen, I record so often, I'd rather not have to store all the rides, because I remember doing that. And I was shocked. I was like, well, I went on a ride to Pennsylvania and it's 5 hours of footage across 2 cameras.
Yeah.
And it was like 200 gigabytes. I'm like, no, that's too much.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the more stuff you have, the more, like for me, I found out that I won't cut out of my edits, you know, either that I really don't need, because of P-Brain thinks I should have this, and that too, and really it's not necessary.
SD cards that you forget to edit.
Yeah. Wait until you watch Thursday's video, Dean. I spliced together one video clip with 3 sections of audio underneath of it and got them to work seamlessly together so that the sentence flowed properly.
Shit, that takes some ultra zooming in and lining up your stuff. I tell you, that is not easy to do, and it can fiddle a lot of time, man.
Yeah, but when it came together, it just totally required me to take out a whole other 20 seconds of footage. And I was like, ooh, shorter runtime, more retention, much better.
Mm-hmm.
Sick, I love your shirt. I used to have one just like it.
Thanks, man.
What's it say?
And no, it's not Stone Temple Pilots.
No, it's the oil company.
STP. Yeah. That's right. That always reminded me of Richard Petty, you know, from like 70s.
When you guys do your videos and stuff, in your live streams on the bike, what mic do you use? What comms do you use?
Purple Panda.
Same.
Yeah.
And unlike everybody else, I've been using the same one, knock on wood, for 6 years.
See, I use my Cardo for mine.
No. Listen, if you're using a comms unit, it's doing the background isolation for you.
Yeah.
So it's removing all the engine noise, and it makes your voice sound overly processed.
Well, that's
you
the reason
have-
why I do it, so I don't get the outside. Because
Right.
I'm usually
gotta-
on panels when I'm writing.
Yeah, but you got to drop it down when you're editing so that you can fine tune how much of that background noise is eliminated. Like I ride along and I can use the
Yeah.
full unedited audio to get my 0 to 60 run, and then I can dial it down to where you just hear my voice and a little bit of rumble underneath of it.
I get what you're saying though, Carney. Like for a live stream, if you're on a live stream,
Yeah.
you want it
Yeah, when
like
I'm on my
already.
panel.
You can't edit it at that time. You want it to be. So then I
Oh,
would
yeah.
use that, Mike. But if
So-
you're gonna do an actual video like John does or whatever you said, that's why he was saying the other way.
Oh, no, but this is what I use.
Mac would like to talk.
If
Yeah,
I'm
Mac, what you got there?
out
Sorry,
in-
bro.
out and doing
Oh yes,
Is that a mic mini?
Yeah,
Nice.
and they've been working
got it.
well.
I use a pair of them. Angelique has one. I have the other.
I love how you guys do that.
I have two
mine.
mics and
I got this
camera.
one.
wireless.
Yeah, and you don't have to match up vocals that way. Well, never do. That's really great. Nice. Those are nice too.
So yeah, I, use,
So Mac,
I like using this
Mac,
one.
I got
too.
an interesting story for you. I was at a kid's birthday party this weekend, and the mom knows I'm big into YouTube and cameras and stuff, and she comes over and she goes, "I have this," and she handed me a DJI Mic 2 mini kit with the receiver and the 2 transmitters and the charging case, and she's like, "I don't know how to use this. I can't get it to work with my phone." And I was like, "Well, I've never seen one before in my life, so give me 5 minutes."
Yes.
And 5 minutes later, I said, "Here, start recording on your phone." And I handed her her phone, and I walked in
kind
the
of
other
phone?
room and then walked back and said, "Okay, stop recording." And it recorded her mic too. It worked phenomenally well.
Is it iPhone or Android?
It was an iPhone, but I assume Android
Yeah.
will work just as seamlessly.
Oh, I'm sure they usually are easier.
But it's so
iPhones are
funny
tough.
because I have the full size mic too, and I've
Mhm.
never used,
The mini.
if I can get out of here, the phone dongle. I've never used the phone dongle for it.
Let's see. What is that?
It's got a little
Oh.
deal here that slots into the receiver, and
Yeah.
it's got metal connections on the bottom,
Uh-huh.
so that when you turn it on, it's plugged into your phone. This one plugs into your phone,
Oh,
and then
wow.
you're good to go. It just records. Actually, this one doesn't go on the phone. The
So
other one, it comes with
makes-
2 of them.
A lot easier.
Well, with my camera, I don't need the receiver. My camera serves as a receiver for both microphones wireless. I
Yeah.
don't need the receiver portion.
It's
Right.
just
Right,
Yeah,
and that's how the
simplified.
Pocket 3 works as well.
Don't forget to hit that like and
It's
subscribe.
freaking great, Mac. Oh, that's real simple too. And I love hearing both of you talk when you're going down the road. Makes a big difference. I think
Yeah,
it's-
the Pocket 3 works the same way as any other DJI product. They have a proprietary connection method that is not technically Bluetooth to connect the transmitters to the receiver that's built into the camera. And they just build it into all their cameras. That's why you see GoPro released recently or announced recently that they have a wireless mic system coming, and it's going to work hopefully similar to what the DJI is doing. Because if you try to Bluetooth to one of these GoPros, it's just garbage audio quality every time I try it.
Yeah, I get tired of charging stuff. I just keep a manual freaking but the Bluetooth would be nice. Like here's where I'd like it, when you have other like I went and met the motovloggers, right? And when we get off the bikes and I talk, I still got my helmet on because I'm filming with the helmet. I ain't stopping and getting out a separate thing and holding out a mic and all that. You can't hear them very good, and it kind of sucks for a decent audio video, but it's not that important, I guess. I put up subtitles and do different things, and cut and splice their section and raise their volumes up. It's a lot of work, but it would
It's
be
not that
nice
much work.
just to plug in another thing, but I've done that and then it cuts all my audio out sometimes, but you got to leave it like a Y
You
branch.
know what is amazing about that little mini mic? Angelique has hers. Well, she had hers on her shirt collar on her neck. She went into the Piggly Wiggly all the way back to the area where they have the food buffet thing, the deli. And that you could hear every word she was saying, not broken up or chopped or whatever.
While you were in the parking lot.
Yeah, it came through loud and clear.
And you know what's funny?
Fantastic.
Is that I have the Mic 2 system, and when I did that bobber video where I'm riding back and forth on the street, I was wearing the transmitter, and in one direction it worked like 200 yards, and in the other direction it cut out after like 10 feet.
Oh, you kidding?
Yeah, I was like, what the heck is this? It just cut right out.
Yes.
There must have been some interference, too much metal.
Especially in those buildings. They're tough going through.
It was out on the street. The camera was on the bed cover of my truck, and then I just rode back and forth. It should have worked fine in both directions.
You know, on my microphone inside my helmet now, I reduced mine -12.
Yep.
Because I've got a loud voice to start with, and it doesn't override the mic the other way. On Angelique's, I got hers at 0 because she's got a soft little voice, and it picks her up a lot better. You can adjust each mic for each individual.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty slick.
So can you take your mic out of your helmet on the fly? Say like old Mac, if you're like at the Walmart store and you wanted to talk to somebody else, say you still had your helmet on, lift your visor, you could go like to your own voice and then go out here somebody else you were talking to hear them better. Could you do that and then put your shit back in and just leave it alone because it's Bluetooth?
Each of the microphones have a little clip. Also, not only do they have a little magnet, but you can clip it on anywhere, even outside. You don't see it where it's inside of your shirt. As long as it's within range of your helmet, yes, you can do that.
Oh yeah, I just didn't know if it was easily accessed and something convenient you could do because that would be great.
Yeah, you would mount your microphone. You would mount your microphone in your helmet.
Yeah.
You would mount the magnet or get another magnet and glue that to the inside of your helmet.
Yep.
And then you drop the mic in, and it'll magnet right there. And
pop it out when you need it, and then that would be the way to go. I would like that a lot better.
Yeah, I do the same thing with the magnet. On one side I have one mic, then I have my boom mic for the Cardo on the other side.
Yeah, Ghost isn't wrong. Topic makes a big difference. Being, if you're actually talking about something that people care about, then you're going to get a lot of views. But if you're riding to the corner store and back and you got nothing to say, then no, people aren't going to watch.
I still like to have the audio.
Even my little short rides that I do, but I do mine live, so I do get a lot of views on those.
Well, what's a lot of views?
More than what I normally get on when I do panels.
Yeah, it depends upon what. Yeah,
it's like when I'm on the bike, that's when everybody wants to watch.
I always get my tried and true 49 every time.
49 tried and true. Yeah.
There you go, Matt.
49 viewers. I know every one of them too. That my sister, I think Connie, is about the only one that watches my videos religiously. The rest of the family, all my children, none of them has no interest in anything I do. It's boring. I'm just an old man waiting to die.
Well, they know you. It's like. It's different. Like I think some of us and others would find it totally different. That's what they say. You had too much, certain things, right? You take it for granted.
Sometimes you don't realize how special things are until they're gone.
That's what I'm saying. I try to embrace the family all I can nowadays. Dude, I guess that's because my time is getting short.
My kids are like, hey, Dad, we don't have anything going on next weekend. Let's go to this place and go film a video, okay? I'm like, sure. What cameras you want to bring? Come down to my shop and we'll find some cameras to take with us.
Are they finding that fun then? They like to do that?
Oh, yeah, they love it.
Freaking great.
And then their mom brings up the finished video on the big screen. And
That's
she, oh my God. Listen, Carrie, that story is freaking huge.
Fired it
and
up.
Everybody's riding coattails
And it's
on
getting bigger. It's getting bigger.
Yeah, everybody's riding Reckless Ben's coattails on that one. He's got a number of videos out, really excellent videos. Long though, gee whiz. But basically, a Bricks and Minifig franchise in Oregon stole a $200,000 Lego Star Wars collection and won't give them back. And corporate's hiding it. The police are hiding it. It's ridiculous.
I like the way they got the Mormons running down there in Utah. They had even a young Mormon boy to go to the front door of one of the head criminals there, and he's a big Mormon as well. And it's hard for them to admit they're lying on camera. You know, I mean, they're human beings. They're going to lie to protect their wealth, I'm sure, no matter what religion they got. So
yeah,
it's fun to watch.
Religion does not dictate morality or does not correlate to morality.
That's a thought.
And look how many years they've tried to regulate morality, how they legislate morality. It ain't worked so far.
No, and look, it's like they want more and more laws. You can't legislate people into prosperity.
No.
It just doesn't work.
Let's see. Rob's neighbor. I think Rob just dropped a video too.
So sounds like Dean needs to sell all his GoPros and buy a DJI Action 6 and nice. A mic mini to go with it.
I think that would be really cool. That would be nice, man. I
reviewed the Action 6 and I couldn't see. I got the 5, and it's just some little trimmings around the edge to improve upon the 5, but it's not a big departure like, say, the new GoPro. It's a far departure from GoPro 11 to the newest one coming out. I mean, it's a whole world of everything. I may even be tempted to go back to GoPro. The reason I didn't go to GoPro 13 is I had all these batteries, the big white top batteries.
Yep.
And all the chargers and everything. And for me to switch over to a 13, I would have had to change all my systems up. The batteries ain't compatible.
Yeah, I collect the white tops, and now I've got a handful of batteries for the 13 as well. So it's just, they did keep the same battery for 4 generations of GoPro, because 9, 10, 11, and 12 all have the same ones.
Yeah.
And that's pretty darn good. Like they were making incremental increases in quality and all that stuff. I mean, the 9 and 10 were kind of crap. They were buggier than hell. And the 12 came out and it only had one issue. And then the 13 came out and solved that, and it made things better. So I'm happy with what I got. I'm not buying anything new.
Yeah. Happy to see my brother Mac and you guys every day. It feels like that you are all visiting me. That's how I feel too when I get on here with everybody. And sorry, Yamini, as she said she left, we weren't talking to her, but I don't know. Sometimes it's like that when we're talking about subjects up here on the panel, and sometimes we don't get as much interaction with the chats, and some days it's back and forth. It's a crapshoot. So hang in there, Yamini, and come back, and we'll talk again. I promise. Yeah. It's hard to keep everybody happy. I want everybody happy today, damn it. But what I want, I don't get.
I am happy now. Look who is to my left. Oh, be still, my beating heart.
How you doing, Mike?
Mikey.
What's up?
Yes, Mike.
Dude, that is a pro level setup there. Look at that. Moody background. Got the right lighting.
Awesome. I'm blowing you up, man. Blowing you up.
He doesn't have a greasy face
that
like
looks
me.
freaking great, bro. That really does. Wow. And what kind of lighting you got? That's freaking perfect.
Actually, it's all natural lighting from my window right here.
Yeah, that
I
is
have
great.
I have a
though.
light above here, and I was planning on actually getting. I'm still gonna do it, but they're like the Elgato lights or whatever.
God, I love that.
They're like
Yes.
$180 a piece though. So I was gonna buy them last night, but I was like, man, I don't want to drop $320 or whatever it is. So I'll save up towards that, you know. But nonetheless, having the light in the
Dude.
morning from the window plus the light above me, it kind of works out well.
Killer mic too, man. Yeah, it all looks good, bro. That's a nice setup. I mean, you can have fun with that. That's gonna refreshen the live streams for a while for you too. That's
There's my natural lighting.
You got natural, yeah. Mine's natural too right now so far. I know when it's that sun is gleaming in the evening when I do my Saturday night ones, it flushes me out. I gotta actually need a shade for that. I got blinders, but they still see through. Not see through, but let the light filter.
That wouldn't be so good if they're see through.
Yeah, blinders that are see
You're
through.
sitting there changing right
So I
now.
knew I made an idiot statement there and tried to try to discreetly refract or do you.
You're fired.
Tough crowd, man.
It's true.
It's tougher. It's a tougher panel than it is a crowd. Come on.
Right.
fun.
That is true.
I just came on here to give you crap.
Yeah. I needed it. And the conversation that can't always be cleared up in the chats. Like Mike will do that. He'll get not furious, but he'll be like, damn it. And he'll pop on just for a minute or two.
Yep.
Clear the air, get the record straight.
And I gotta go.
Because it's frustrating in the chats. You can be so misread, you know.
Mike's in here. Let me tell you something, kids.
Yep.
Natural life.
Live streaming
Hey,
is fun
Schmoke.
because especially how long it takes sometimes for someone to read a message. And then when they do read the message, it's been like 5 minutes ago and they don't even know what
the hell they're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happens to Dean a lot.
Well, I'll leave the room and I'll have to come back to remember shit sometimes, right? To reflect. So could you imagine doing this job, listening to 10 different people have a conversation out here, 6 on the panel, and then somebody's texting you on the phone?
Ignore the phone. Just like when you're driving, put the phone down.
It might be
Dean.
one of you guys saying, hey, asshole, hit the damn chat or
I'm in the basement.
I don't have your number, so it's not me.
No.
Sometimes I'm in the basement.
Yes, I'm in the basement. That's the main one.
It's funny you guys call it a basement. I always call it a green room.
I always called it a green room as well, or back
Well,
room,
it's,
whatever.
it's below us. The basement is below us. So
I get that. But the green room sounds
simple
cooler,
mind.
especially when I
It
complain that there's no M&Ms, just W and W's.
Well,
You have
if
to
I
have
say
a
green
better
room,
memory
everybody
to-
thinks different.
Greeny. Are we all getting high?
Just listen. There's no sex in the champagne room.
No.
But there's a lot of
Mike
smoking in the green
Mike
room.
knows that reference. Why not?
Yes.
You got to pay
Yeah.
extra.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
right, Carrie. I forgot about that already. Carrie
Hey,
did
Mike
that as well.
could agree with this. There's a lot of smoking in the green room.
Oh yeah, I got some right here.
Stay green.
The green room. Got it.
I didn't even smoke the stuff, but I think it's fun to use the chime in with the all the references. Yeah. I used to, so I know. I was like, and I get it. So, and I wouldn't take nobody's fun or enjoyment or medical purposes, whatever you're using it for, away from them. I think it's fun. I grew up with Cheech and Chong. You know, that was my freaking era. Was weed.
Yeah,
Dude, I
hippies.
remember watching the Cheech and Chong movie, and they had a tarp over their grow field, and it was like transparent light could get through, but you couldn't see through it. But they realized they had a rip in the middle of it, and it was the print on the top side was a swimming pool. So they put up an A-frame ladder, and one
Oh,
of them
he got up
planked
there,
on
acting
top
like
of it and
swimming.
pretended to be swimming
I
when
think,
the drug cops.
Was that
flew
the
over
next
top.
movie?
I
It was
think
called the
was.
next movie.
I forget which one that was.
They had
but
the
I remember
red, his
watching it
brother
as-
Red in there.
I watched it as a kid.
Yes.
You want to see ingenious ways of growing drugs? Just watch the Trailer Park Boys out of Nova Scotia. They grow weed under the trailer house.
Yes, that's my favorite. I've watched Trailer Park Boys, probably me and my dad. It was a me and my dad thing. We watched it probably 6 times. And there's like, 5, 6, 7 seasons, whatever now or whatever. But I watched them all over multiple times.
We have to.
Dude, you can't. Bubbles is a character on there.
Come on, boys.
I like it when he had his little kitty bed and breakfast for kitty cats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The meat stealing operation was the best when he got high and he was speaking over the loudspeaker in the grocery store. That was one of the best scenes of Trailer Park Boys for sure.
You remember what Bubba's band was called?
Oh man, I'm trying to remember. What was
The
it?
Shit Kickers.
Yes, the Shit Kickers. That's right.
Oh, but shit Kickers.
That's today, right?
Yep, that's the one.
Because it was like only showing me one freaking. They didn't show the other.
Should
There
show.
it is. Now they both show, and I refreshed it just 2 seconds ago. I didn't show
Gotta
both.
love it.
So I was just double checking shit because something's weird.
It's always weird.
Something's weird. I'm going, hey, something's weird. Help me.
Hey, speaking of weird, Dean, remember last week I showed off that buffering animation? That video just went live, the tutorial on Creator Reality. So
Nice.
just dropped it. Yeah.
yeah, and I did package up that animation and I put it up on my Road Reality merch shop for sale. So
No,
you don't have to recreate it. You can just download it for DaVinci Resolve.
Isn't that
How much
great?
are you selling it for?
$5.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah. It's a
Yeah.
simple effect, but it works. And I actually sent it to 2 friends, said, here, double click this file. And they were like, do I trust you?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I made this file.
Is it
myself,
actually you?
so-
That's the question I would say. Is it actually you sending it to me? Or is
Yeah,
it
well, I
bullshit?
used 2-factor authentication because I was texting them via one communication method and emailed it separately.
But deal with something. I'll be right back. So they're like contaminated, or they're only 5 of my pumps. So they got to send me a whole new bunch or something. I don't know what's going on.
That's a lot of fixing.
It sounded like chaos.
Well, good
It,
luck.
it really did.
Yeah.
It sounded like some sort of lo-fi radio.
Sounded like he was at like some plant or something like that.
No, I think
Yeah.
it was his pump talking to him.
Oh,
His diabetes
breeder.
pump.
Hold, yeah, Schmoke says hold music, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. Eric, something like this.
Local
Okay.
elevator.
I think I have that elevator one, remember? Yeah.
Yep.
John uses it too.
Occasionally. Now
Remember-
I leave in more of my thinking and I put my animation over it with the buffer
There
in.
you go. Yeah, you're gonna use it a lot now.
Oh yeah. Dude, I tell you, I told you
Almost
last week
every
I
video.
downloaded one and I was like, this is okay, but I can't customize it. Now I've got green ones and blue ones and they're big circles and little circles and I can use it everywhere. So I'll play it out until nobody wants to see a buffering animation again.
Yeah. I've found the fun one of the Metal Gear thing where it comes, it goes whoop, whatever, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I've used that a couple on my previous ones and ones that I'm be putting out soon.
It's amazing what a little sound design will do.
Yeah.
I got a friend that does he does like let's plays of horror indie video games. So independent developers create horror games, and he plays them. And he sent me a clip
What's
of
that
one.
sound?
He was walking through somewhere, and then it was under like 2 feet of water. And his voice, he added some sound effect to it to make it sound like he was underwater too. So like the guy's swimming along, and his voice was swimming. I was like, that's cool.
That's cool. That is cool.
Yeah. I like that attention to detail. He's
Yeah,
like,
that's,
you're the
like,
only
super
one that ever
integrating.
noticed.
Right.
What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. See, you got the song in my head now.
Yeah.
What is that sound? Name that
A hot
sound.
time in the summer until tomorrow.
Why don't they have a big game show like they did Hollywood Squares for like all podcasters and different things? And I'll take so and so for 300, or what's that sound? You know, you could do like a game show of that stuff.
Yeah, earwig.
The
That's
closest
right,
game show I've ever been a part of is, well, it's not really a game show. It was like them doing awards for streamers, right? So,
Yeah.
kind of.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
I
I won the biggest truth teller
yeah.
last year.
That's a good one to have on your
Yeah,
back.
everyone's
Truth
like
teller.
the most innovative,
Yeah.
All these different classifications.
You don't
Best
get the
gamer,
shyster award.
all that. Yeah, the biggest piece of shit on the platform.
Yeah.
And the award goes to Mike Ball for spitting the most facts. Spitting facts up in this MF.
That's funny. We can do both our shit at the same time and
Mhm.
combine them up, man.
Combos.
Yeah.
I feel left behind. I don't have a stream deck or whatever.
Oh, it's insane.
Well, I don't think Dean does either.
No, I got a little cheapy thingy, whatever it is.
What do you use? Do you just click on the StreamYard, or do you have like a little keypad?
Let's see, is this up?
Yep.
Here we go.
I was
Gonna
gonna
go
say,
for a
it's a
ride.
coffee maker.
Woo. Let me see. How do I point this thing?
Oh, okay. Yep. So you just
Look at that.
you installed some of the sound effects in those 6 or 8.
Yeah, boy.
And then
That's
these
hilarious.
3 here will do like longer and then
Recordings.
we'll loop it, like if I wanted to continually play that. We just loop it for like the whole stream.
Forever, right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's decent. Got 2 mics, and
Yeah, my board
Well-
is somewhat similar to that. I've got a 4-channel microphone board that I run with the Stream Deck.
how about that? There we go.
Hell yeah, we get to see the gear.
Mhm. And an old ass stereo. I bought that for $20 at a church freaking whatever you call it.
W. I still have mine.
It's a
It looks just like that too.
Onkyo or whatever.
Yep.
And then the Bose 301s.
Hell yeah.
Those are vintage.
That's epic. What years do you think those came out?
Gosh, 70s, huh?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh, mercy.
That's
Is
awesome.
it that time already?
Yeah, unfortunately, I was just about to say I gotta split and get ready for my show as
All
well.
right. Me too. Peace and love, everybody. Anybody got anything to say? Anything going on? Sick bastard, are you back? You're not back.
He's in the middle of chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we got a minute or so. I don't have to fly this 2 seconds. But
Have a
All
great
right,
show,
guys, well,
Mike.
I'm gonna get ready though. Appreciate you guys.
all right.
See you on the
Peace.
flip side.
Here we go.
Mahalo.
Mahalo. Yeah. The Jeopardy hold music. Yeah. All those are recognizable ones would be great. Stream Deck gives you a free mobile app with 6 buttons, all free. Is that what Mike has? The Stream Deck? That you mentioned it.
I'm sure he
too.
has a stream deck, the big one.
Yes.
The big thing is with the more expensive devices, each button is a little LCD screen and you can assign icons to it so you know at a glance what it is.
Yeah.
Instead of having to remember what each button does.
That's my problem once in a while, especially if I start switching them. I'll hit the wrong one and it's going to be so bad. Whew. Well, I'm gonna go try out a new filter today, so definitely gonna ride to work. And
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna hit
she
5,000 miles on the road glide today if I
Oh,
get out for
yeah.
a ride. I'm at 49.92.
I
I'm
hit
at
my 90,000.
hey, you know what? Jarvis Biker was over to the house a couple weeks ago, and he's got 90,000 miles, not kilometers, miles on like a 22 or 23 road glide limited.
That's a lot. Mine's on a how much?
90,000 miles.
Yeah, mine's on a 2015.
Right. His
Yeah.
bike's only 3 years old.
I got that. That's why I was.
He rode. He's in with the ride 22 for 22 group, and he rode down from Canada to Ohio to kick that off. Then he rode over here, rode home, rode back for something else into Pennsylvania, rode home, got a call, rode to New York, and grabbed a car and drove down to Georgia to join them for the trip. Oh yeah, he gets around.
Wow, that I would think that would be fun. You better have a nice cushiony seat. That's all I can say. Better have a nice ride.
He doesn't like the current seat on the bike. I forget what he's got.
It's no good then.
Yeah.
It's either the hammer or the anvil.
The smallest bone in the body.
Smallest bone, isn't that either the hammer or the anvil? It's inside the ear, the little bone.
Yeah.
It is in the inner. It's in the middle or inner ear. Yeah, I
Ear.
forget what it's called.
Well, one is a hammer and the other is the anvil. I don't remember which is which.
Yeah.
As long as it's not a hammer and a sickle, we're good.
Ooh, yeah.
I got a big job to do today. I just
Look
remember.
over my shoulder to see if he's visited. No, he's not here.
You know what? Speaking of patriotic things, I was watching Stranger Things Tales from '85, the animated series, last night, and they totally foobarred. They had a police guy wearing his uniform, and the American flag was on his right shoulder, but it was facing with the stars in the upper left. So it was backwards from how it should have been. Because the American flag never runs. I'm glad you slept, Schmoke.
I gotta shut down.
I really wish I got 6 or 8 hours of sleep last night, but I only got 4.
Here's a pretty cool video. You get to see a fire moto, man. And I'm saying it because I'm in it. I got to be in it. It's so weird to see yourself on another channel, somebody's video, and there you are, and then knowing what they're saying, because I was following him down the road. Now I got to see what he was saying the whole time, but it was pretty cool. We all met down in Kitty Hawk and Fire Moto and Lucky Aces. So yeah, it's a good time. We're all making videos. Wasn't that fun?
Nice.
All right, yeah, me too. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta roll out. I actually got a big job to do today, so I'm excited about that. I got a pretty full week, so gonna hit it hard, make that money.
Good luck.
Peace out.
Thanks for joining us for another cup of coffee with Motobomb Virginia. We love hanging out with friends, sharing laughs, and starting our day with good vibes. Don't forget to subscribe for more great content. Join us next time.
Shazami.
All right. Now let's go check out Mike Ball's show.
$6 billion fund that Trump was proposing, and sounds like it's been shot down. So we're going to be discussing that here in a few. Then we have Iran war latest weekend of new attacks leaves peace deal in limbo, which we discussed yesterday. So we're not going to get too much into detail of that report. We definitely do our due diligence here and covering all these things. That looks like more of like a highlight. Nonetheless, we're going to get into the California primary over there. Candidates continue to push to succeed Newsom, and I hope that definitely obviously happens. 2 dead after domestic violence incident. SWAT standoff in Texas. Now, this is saying we are learning more from law enforcement officials that they say a man who claimed to have accidentally shot his girlfriend ended up turning the gun on himself after a 5-hour SWAT standoff at a Katy area apartment. That's what they're calling it, Katy, Katy. According to the partners over there, their Fox correspondents, the man is 23 and the woman was 20. Both died at the scene. Man, dude, way too freaking young. 23 and 20, dude, and all probably based off of emotion. Anyways, Iowa shooting spree. There was an Iowa shooting spree that happened. 6 people were killed in domestic dispute, as well as suspect also is dead. Authorities in Muscatine, Iowa, said 6 people were found dead at multiple locations on Monday after shooting spree carried out by a male suspect who was also found dead. The shootings likely stem from a domestic-related dispute, according to the police department. All victims are believed to have or been family members of the deceased suspect. Wow. So he just took out his entire family. We're going to be covering obviously that. Now there's an update on this appeals court situation regarding the transgender troops, the banning of them. It says this is literally how it says. Update. Appeals court says Hegseth illegally banned active transgendered troops. We are learning more this week after the court ruled that, appellate court ruled that the Trump administration violated the constitutional rights of transgender members of the U.S. military by barring them from serving. Writing for the majority, Judge Robert Wilkins, that's the name of the judge, who was nominated by the court by President Barack Obama, claimed the policy, quote, appears to be driven by the bare desire to harm a politically unpopular group, persons who identify as transgender. Yeah, I don't think that correlates at all. I think that we want mentally sound people in our military. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on into more of that California primary election runoff here that's going on. LA officials investigate interference incidents. So this is the probe that we're going to be talking about, and it just came out an hour ago. So we're going to get into all of this in a minute. And it's a big news morning. We've got a lot going on. Trump reveals new national intelligence director after Gabbard exit. So it says President Donald Trump appointed federal housing finance chief Bill Pult, P-U-L-T-E, Bill Pult, to lead the intelligence office after Tulsi Gabbard's exit. Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, William J. Pult, will serve as acting director of national intelligence. Wow, interesting. And then Marco Rubio is, he's facing off with lawmakers over Trump's budget request. So he's over there testifying right now. We do have that for you guys. We're not going to play the whole thing because those hearings take forever. So we'll just get the beginning monologue. And then Trump announces ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah. That happened yesterday. There was a heated exchange, actually, between Trump and Bibi Netanyahu, is what they claim. They claim that happened. I don't know how it actually happened, but that's the claim. And quote, he says on this next report, being Trump, "You're fucking crazy." That's what he said to Bibi Netanyahu, supposedly. Trump reportedly fumes at Netanyahu during call. NATO Ambassador Matthew Whitaker joined, I guess, Fox and Friends to discuss why he believes leverage is on America's side, his high-stakes phone call with Netanyahu on Lebanon, and more. So he's going to be talking about Trump's discussions with Lebanon, I guess, or with Netanyahu. All right, so that's what we're looking at this morning, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lot going on, as you guys can see. Let's go ahead and do our call to actions real quick, and then we'll get into the madness. Make sure you guys hit that like button, double tap that screen if you guys are on the vertical side. I very much appreciate it, and it's free to do so. It's what we do Monday through Friday, by the way, and of course, we have members only on Saturday morning. Now, speaking of members, please consider becoming a member, starting only at $3.99 a month. We're making sure we're not breaking the bank out there with anybody, but check it out. This is what allows us to be on these airwaves as well as have these lights on. So thank you guys for becoming members and staying members. Little side note here, follow my Instagram at BallValveTV, where I post everything behind the scenes of not only my life, but as well as the show, Millennial Food Time Breaking News. It's a great way to get a hold of me one-on-one, and we have a Discord server for all of you legends. Make sure you guys go in the video description down below, where the invite link is for you guys, and that's where we continue the conversation, because we're only on here for about an hour, maybe at max an hour and a half. So that's where we continue all of that. And last but not least, all super chat, super stickers, gifted memberships, and membership signups are, of course, all going to be presented live and shouted out onto the show. But if you guys would like to skip that YouTube 30% brutal cut that they take from your hard-earned cash, we have these platforms that are scrolling around the screen. You guys can donate to those at any time, and I get 100% of the proceeds. And of course, I'll read out loud your message just like a super chat. So we've got it always scanning. So that's what we're doing right now. All right. Good morning to all you legends, man. Thank you all for being here. Hopefully you're all enjoying the morning so far. Definitely know that we are. All right. We got 5150 Boomer in the chat. Good morning to you. We got PJ as well as Cameron. We got Rabbit of Chaos as well as TNT. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Let's see here. We got Cameron as well saying, I already like the screen mic. I appreciate that. Hopefully, hopefully it works well for everybody, right? Thank you for that, by the way, Roger. Good morning to you as well. All right. Let's see here. We're scrolling down as fast as humanly possible, I promise. We got Texas Gidget as well. Good morning to you, as well as Hardwire 1%er. Yes, sir. Good morning to you, as well as Beezer and Mr. Al Patterson. Yes, sir. Good morning to you guys. Let's see, Hardwire as well as Shane. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. We've got Steve Easy as well. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. We got Christopher Collins, another Alabama's finest. Good morning. Good morning. All right, let's go and get into the madness. We're going to start off this morning with U.S.-Iran peace talks stall as Israel strikes Lebanon. Now, of course, we have all the updates regarding all of this shit as well. So this is just a chronological timeline to get us to current time today, right? So this is a very quick report. We'll just go ahead and get.
All right, that was Texas Governor Greg Abbott speaking at that groundbreaking ceremony. We missed it earlier, so I wanted to make sure to bring it to you for the first time here on Live Now from Fox. And there on the right-hand side of your screen, you are taking a live look over Beirut in Lebanon as we get the latest on the conflict here between the U.S. and Iran. Take a look at this post right here coming in from Iran's foreign minister. Now, Iran says that it is stopping its talks with U.S. negotiators because of Israel's strikes on the Hezbollah terror group in Lebanon. Iranian state media reporting that today as Iran's foreign minister put this on social media, saying, for immediate attention, the ceasefire between Iran and the U.S. is unequivocally a ceasefire on all fronts, including in Lebanon. Its violation on one front is a violation of the ceasefire on all fronts. The U.S.
Yes, real quick, we got Chasing Ghost as well as Prez. Good morning to you guys. Always appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday.
Israel are responsible for the consequences of any violation. Now, at this point, President Trump and the Pentagon have not commented on the reports coming in just yet, but that right there on your screen was a post from the foreign minister. Trey Yingst, our friend over at Fox News, also saying that Iran's IRGC is threatening to target northern Israel if strikes are conducted against Hezbollah in Beirut. So a threat there coming in from Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard. We're following all of those developments here and will continue to do so on Live Now from Fox. Right now, I do want to take a live look over Beirut as Israel has maintained that it will not stop its attacks on the Hezbollah terror group and that U.S. officials have said Lebanon was never part of the deal.
Yeah, that they made that claim, of course, and they're going to try to counter that. But then, of course, that we just saw an announcement of Israel and Lebanon, a ceasefire that just happened last night, early this morning. So, yeah, about that.
Between the U.S. and Iran. This comes as the U.S. says it bombed radar and drone sites over in Iran in retaliation for Iran shooting down an American drone over the weekend. Take a look at this map right here on your screen. It kind of shows where the locations are, as U.S. Central Command says the American military carried out the strikes in Iran Saturday and Sunday around a couple locations, including Qeshm Island. After that, Iran says it launched a strike of its own on an American base in Kuwait, and it appears the attack was intercepted, with Kuwait saying that its air defenses fired back at the incoming drone and missile fire. You may know Kuwait is home to U.S. Army Central, the Middle East Forward Command for the U.S. Army. Iranian state TV sharing footage claiming that it showed its ballistic missile launch, including a close-up of a sticker of President Trump and the message, quote, "Until the last American soldier leaves the region." Now, we also saw a post from President Trump a bit earlier on Truth Social before a lot of the developments here came out. And I want to show it to you in case you missed it earlier. It's right there on your screen. It says, quote, "Iran really wants to make a deal, and it will be a good one for the USA and those that are with us. But don't the Democrats and various seemingly unpatriotic Republicans understand that it's much tougher for me to properly do my job and negotiate when political hacks keep negatively chirping at levels never seen before, over and over again, that I should
The only chirp that I know is she
faster or move slower or go to war or not go to war or whatever. Just sit back and relax. It will all work out well in the end. It always does." Again, now Iranian state TV reported that Iran has essentially cut off its negotiations there with the U.S. amid that ongoing conflict. We'll make sure to keep you updated here as we get additional information on all of that, including reaction from President Trump and the Pentagon. Right now, we are going to sneak away for a quick break
fix
here
the camera.
at 112 on the East Coast.
It's kind of
10:12
lagging.
on the
That's all right. We're still getting used to this setup. I think it's because the amount of stories I've lined up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more stories. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other tabs running at the same time. So that's probably why. All right, let me go ahead and close a few things here so that it can work better. All right. So let's go ahead and get into this next story as well. DOJ dropping plans for anti-weaponization fund. This is that $1.776 billion fund that Trump was trying to, bring into play here. But unfortunately, it looks like the DOJ is saying that we're not going to be doing that.
That is,
let's figure out
the
why.
Department of Justice has said that it is going to comply with a court order that essentially does not allow for the anti-weaponization fund to go into effect. So let's go ahead and read off this tweet from the Department of Justice. The Department of Justice disagrees strongly with the decision on the anti-weaponization fund put forth by the United States District Court judge in the Eastern District of Virginia, wherein the court stated that under no circumstances may the Department of Justice proceed with the anti-weaponization fund recently established in order to make up for the tremendous abuse, harm, and hate unfairly shown to so many people. This fund was open to anybody who is weaponized, who is so weaponized, targeted, or persecuted, whether they were Democrat, Republican, conservative, independent, or otherwise. The department will.
One of the big things there, Steve Easy, is I don't have the proper lights to really do this, where I'm not super dark like that, but this is the best I could possibly get without those lights. So those lights that I showed you in the Discord, by the way, that's going to be like $320 out of pocket for us to be able to run that completely correct. So yes, by the way, if you guys want to help out on that aspect, it's going to be $320 for me to get these lights. And of course, it's just, I don't have $320 just laying around doing nothing. Right. So maybe we'll raise it together, but appreciate that.
Abide by the court's ruling. And that is the very important statement there, saying the department will abide by the court's ruling, which essentially is them saying that as of right now, the anti-weaponization fund is no more. Now, could it get brought back up? Could there be some appeal? We certainly could see that. But this came after Axios reported that President Trump and the administration were considering dropping the $1.776 billion anti-weaponization fund. And now it appears the Department of Justice is putting out a statement saying that they are going to abide by the court ruling that essentially forbade them from being able to implement this. And can we get the comments from Schumer and Jeffries put up real quick? Because it appears that
they both had something to say, of course.
Democrats in Congress are not done here. We had Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer, as well as House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, putting out statements saying that they're happy with this decision from the DOJ, but they're going to pursue legislation that would cancel out and end the anti-weaponization fund for good, essentially making it illegal for the Trump administration to pursue it down the road. Hakeem Jeffries saying this: the corrupt Trump $1.8 billion slush fund for violent insurrectionists is on life support. Congress needs to pull the plug. And we also have from Chuck Schumer a little bit of a longer statement saying this.
Real quick, and what Steve Easy says here is very true, by the way. This is why you can't govern by executive order, at least not effectively and efficiently, right? You're going to run into a lot of roadblocks doing that. But I think you're right. I think a lot of the times obviously good legislation goes through Congress, right? But I don't think any good, quote unquote, good legislation goes through Congress anymore. I think everything is a pork-filled lobbyist and special interest thing, and it's just disguised as passing a law.
If Trump and Republicans are truly abandoning this corrupt scheme, they should have zero problem banning it in law. This week, Senate Democrats will push legislation to ban this slush fund and ensure no president can ever do this again. Trump's world is nowhere near enough.
All right. So that is the DOJ's response on that whole slush fund that Trump wanted to do, that $1.776 billion slush fund. All right. Iran war latest. We've got obviously a lot of updates on that whole thing. We've given you guys the majority of those updates yesterday. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a highlight reel of the weekend. I may not want to watch maybe any of it, to be honest, but we're going to scroll through it a little bit, see if we get any information real quick out of it. Maybe a governmental official says something, whatever the case is. Let's go ahead and bring that up real quick, and then we'll find it out together.
All right, it is a new hour, continuing to bring you some of the days.
So there's an actual report here, so I would like to hear what it looks like. This guy's over here at Tel Aviv. That's what it looks like.
Ceasefire remains in limbo, and the peace negotiations really remain in limbo. You have the Iranians saying that they're going to cut off communications with the United States if there isn't a
What's up, Mr. Jack Talcott? Blessings to you, kind sir.
Ceasefire in southern Lebanon. But President Trump, on the other hand, he says that these peace negotiations, they continue at what he calls a rapid pace. Now, this all gets a little bit complicated because there are multiple players here. You have, of course, Iran, the United States, but then you also have the state of Israel, you have the state of Lebanon, and then you also have the group Hezbollah, which is backed by the Iranians. Now, Hezbollah has been firing rockets into northern Israel, and because of that, the Israelis moved into southern Lebanon, where Hezbollah has been conducting their operations. Now, over the weekend, they pushed the farthest into southern Lebanon than they have in 26 years. They took this historic castle on this strategigic ridgeline named Beaufort Ridge. That's this castle essentially that dates back to the Crusades. So they pushed up there, and then they were threatening to strike Beirut, a suburb of Beirut. But as this has all been going on today, the Iranians, they said that they were going to cut off communications with the Iranian-U.S. peace process if there wasn't a ceasefire. Now, because of this, President Trump, he held a call with Benjamin Netanyahu, the Israeli prime minister, and the outcome of this call, it's a little bit uncertain because we've had two different messaging coming out of this call. On one hand, President Trump has said that there's going to be a ceasefire where Hezbollah is going to stop firing rockets into northern Israel, and that the Israelis are now not going to be making attacks into Beirut. He said in this Truth Social post, essentially that the Israelis are not going to be sending troops in. It's unclear if they're ever going to be sending troops in, but essentially he's saying that situation has been handled. Meanwhile, Benjamin Netanyahu, the Israeli prime minister, he said that they are going to attack this suburb of Beirut if Hezbollah continues to attack.
Right, but they just agreed last night. super late last night that there's going to be a ceasefire. And I have that report, by the way, for you guys that just came out minutes before we started this live stream, by the way.
Israeli positions, attack communities in northern Israel, and they will continue to conduct their operations in southern Lebanon as they've been doing. So it's unclear whether or not this is going to be enough to appease the Iranians, if this is going to be enough of a ceasefire for them to continue the negotiations with the United States. But, President Trump, again, he has said that these negotiations continue at a rapid pace. So again,
which, I mean, they actually pretty much are, because Trump had to handle Bibi Netanyahu and get that situation under control, which supposedly from the reports, that's exactly what happened. All right, let's move on though, because we have updated information on all that shit. All right, so let's get into the California primary. As you guys can see what the thumbnail was this morning. Let me go ahead and pop it up here. Obviously, the election probe. There's a probe going on over there for California. So we're going to get into that here in a quick second here. So, but before we do, they're talking about the candidates, yesterday, and then early this morning, they were talking about, just 2 hours ago, that LA officials investigate interference incidents. So this is from last night, like 13 hours ago. And then this morning, we woke up to a probe. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into California first and what's happening over there, and then we'll get into the rest.
All right, welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I am Andy Mack. The race to be California's next governor was chaotic, complicated, and crowded, to say the least, as voters will have an option of 61 candidates. At least that's what they'll see on the ballot come tomorrow for this primary in this crowded, close.
Yo, real quick, hold on. Hold the phone, man. We got Mr. Al Patterson giving out 5 memberships, my man. Thank you very much for that. It goes a long way. And you're helping out not only me, but you're helping out 5 others in the Insane Wheels family, man. I very much appreciate that. Epic. Good times, Al. Thank you for that. It goes a long way.
Watched bipartisan, nonpartisan jungle primary. You can see from the Wall Street Journal, California Democrats, they head to a primary on Tuesday, a ruckus race to help determine the successor. The 2 leading vote getters, regardless of party affiliation, will advance to the general election come November. And so far, some of the polls shaking out, including from the Public Policy Institute of California, saying Javier Becerra leads the field, followed by Republican Steve Hilton, Tom Steyer.
What's up, No? Hopefully you're enjoying the morning so far. Definitely know that we are. Also, make sure you guys hit that like button, double tap that screen if you guys are on the vertical side. I know there's a lot of chaos that's going on in the world and in our nation, but you guys can hit the like button for what we do here. So thank you for that.
And Chad Bianco.
I gotta fix my camera. I'm still messing with it.
Potentially
the whole time, by the way, when I disappear and all that shit, it's me resetting my camera behind the scenes. And then I'm also messing with the settings, trying to get the settings the best, because this is the very first time we're doing an operation like this with the green screen and all that shit. So
pulling up the
working
rear,
out the kinks.
to find enough votes to make the November ballot. Let's continue on discussing this here on Live Now from Fox. Bring in Rob Stutzman, a GOP political consultant, former deputy chief of staff for communications to Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. Thank you so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. And obviously, it's a crowded field. Has anyone truly separated themselves on the eve of this primary?
Well, not so far as to remove the doubt in the outcome. Javier Becerra certainly is a favorite.
Well, I don't think majority of people here know who these actual candidates are. So I don't think that discussing, just having an analyst talk about it is what we need. That's not what we need. So let's go and skip ahead here. If there's any other reports here or posts, that's what I do want to see.
Are we surprised that neither has dropped out? Because just yesterday we saw on social media Steve Hilton potentially ahead of Bianco, saying a message to every Chad Bianco supporter saying, I respect for support for Chad, but there's now no possibility of 2 Republicans in the top.
What up, Liquored Up with Poncho? Good morning.
2. In fact, there's a real risk of 2 Democrats at this point. That's a vote for Chad would bring about. This is not personal. It's about saving California.
Logical spark as well.
And then just a few short hours later, Chad Bianco, a similar sentiment, saying it's clear that Steve Hilton supporters should unite and support me, while they're at it. Becerra, Steyer, Porter, Mahan, Villaraigosa supporters should vote for me too. Are we surprised neither has bowed out, that Bianco hasn't gone by the wayside? Is that detrimental to Republicans?
Well, it could be, but in defense of Bianco, there was talk for quite a while before Swalwell was obliterated.
Oh man, look it up with Poncho. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, I'll definitely, have some words with the man upstairs this evening. So sorry to hear that.
That you could have a top two Republican result of this election. Mathematically, that ship has sailed, I think, several weeks ago. But Bianco has been more or less.
All right, so he's going on about these candidates. Okay, I want to see like the numbers. Here we go. So there's the two Republicans and then the two Democrats over there. So you guys can
Decade
see
and a half.
those are the top two on each side. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything else from this. We might be getting into this probe here in a minute. Yep, it looks like we're going to be moving on. We have to, because we don't need an analyst telling us about that shit. Real quick, we got Naomi coming in with the Good morning. Hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday. I definitely know that we are. So thank you very much for the 5 spot. Definitely goes a long way. Rain in the chat. Good morning. All right. 2 dead after domestic violent incident, SWAT standoff in Texas. Now, this is before we get into the California primaries. We got 2 stories, or 3 stories actually, until we get into the probe of the election of California. So I just thought it was interesting that they were reporting on California primaries last night, and then there's a probe this morning. So I thought that we were going to get a little bit more information than we did, but we didn't. So it's all good. All right, let's go ahead and get into this next story. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, bam.
All right, welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andy Mack. Almost 9 o'clock out east. A live look in New York City here on this Monday evening. Also in the Windy City, another picturesque evening. So you can see about 8 o'clock local time as we're following all of the top headlines, developing stories, including one out of the Houston area. There was a SWAT standoff that we were monitoring, and they say 2 people found dead inside of an apartment. Let's take you out to this most recent update from law enforcement on the ground in Katy, Texas. They're providing an update here just a few minutes ago.
What's up, Kurt? Good morning. Great to see you in the chat, man. Gary as well.
I'm Major Earl Dean with the Harris County Sheriff Office, West Region Patrol Bureau. At approximately 1:52 this afternoon, deputies received a call in the 1000 block of Katy Gap Road in reference to a disturbance. A male was frantic on the phone and said he had accidentally shot his girlfriend. Upon arrival...
Now, mind you, yes, he said that he accidentally shot his girlfriend. I don't know that to be that to be truth, but we'll see about that. But nonetheless, there was a 23-year-old and a 20-year-old. So I believe that he was 23 and she was 20. And then this guy, unfortunately, he says he accidentally killed her. I don't know that to be true. And then gets in a standoff with SWAT teams and stuff like that for 5 hours. And then he takes his own life. That's what ends up happening here.
Deputies,
this is what they're explaining.
Made contact with the male, and the male refused to obey their commands and threatened to kill himself. He then barricaded himself inside the apartment, where we then contacted additional resources. Our SWAT team came out and took over the scene. After several hours
What's
of
up,
our
Bob?
crisis
Morning.
negotiation team talking with the male, trying to get him to surrender, the male refused all commands. At one point, we did deploy gas into the apartment complex. The male retreated onto the balcony where he suffered a self-inflicted gunshot wound. This scene is still under investigation and still very active, and our Internal Affairs Division will be coming out to investigate this matter. This is very unfortunate. There was a 20-year-old female found inside the apartment complex. She is confirmed deceased. The black male suspect is also deceased. He's a 23-year-old black male. Any questions?
Have there been any calls to service at this location before?
We had a few calls for service last year that I'm aware of that we had at this location. Yes, ma'am.
Was it family violence?
I didn't see any family violence. I did see a disturbance but I have to look into what that actually entailed.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound like any super red flags or anything. So
When did this end? Does 6:58 sound about right?
About
the question should be like, has he been arrested before? Have you seen any type of, this behavior in your guys' logs? Whatever.
a half hour ago. I'm not sure of the time right now.
What's up, John?
Was anybody else
Morning.
inside the home with them when this was all happening?
Right now, I'm not aware of any other individuals other than the deceased female and the black male suspect that were inside their apartment.
Way too young, Texas
Were you in
Gidget.
contact with the woman who
Sucks.
shot at all during the course of this?
No, not at all, sir.
What do we know about her?
At this time, the only thing we know about her is that she's a 20-year-old white female victim.
Where was she found located in
Damn.
the apartment?
I'm not sure about the exact whereabouts, but she was found inside the apartment deceased and confirmed.
When was she confirmed deceased, or had the other person said that she was dead inside the apartment at some point?
Once the scene was secured, we had EMS personnel observe her and evaluate her, and she was confirmed deceased at that time.
Has she been deceased for a while now, or is it unclear?
It's unclear, but we, through our investigation and while we were out here, our drones were able to capture pictures of her.
What's up, Agrillipus? Good morning to you, by the way. And yes, I see you guys talking in the chat regarding that. So let me explain. A lot of what is being, anytime the YouTube algorithm, the way it works, is usually topic driven. Usually. So it depends on what we're talking about, how much attention that it's going to be given, quote unquote. You know what I mean? So you have to take the good with the bad. And either way, it doesn't matter to me. I'm here whether there's 0 people, I have a big fat donut, or I've got 3,000 viewers, as you guys know. So
where it did show that she didn't have any signs of life.
Were her injuries consistent with an accidental shooting?
We don't know that at this time, sir. That's still under investigation.
Shot just once?
That's what it appears. I can't confirm that at this time.
Did anybody hear any yelling coming from the apartment or any type of commotion happening before this all happened? Or?
Additional citizens did call us after the male suspect called us frantically and said they did hear yelling and screaming at the apartment complex. I'm not sure if that was just him but that's what we received.
Was that particular building extricated for people to throw the gas inside the apartment?
We did secure the scene as best we could, so we didn't want to affect the public, sir.
all right. So that's really the most amount of information we're going to get out of that. So we're going to follow all these stories. Anything that we present, we do our damnness to go ahead and, of course, keep up on the facts of what's going on. So we're not going to just show shit just for content. That's not what we do here. You guys know that. We skip through a lot of bullshit to save everybody time, including myself. I mean, I don't want to waste my time, let alone anybody else's time. So anyways, Iowa shooting spree. We got 6 people were killed in a domestic dispute. Suspect also dead. And it sounds like this was a family situation, by the way. Sounds like that they were all related somehow. And so he basically killed everybody and then killed himself. So let's go and get into this story here, and we'll get into it. I think this happened. Yes, it did happen yesterday.
I can hear to live now from Fox. I am Andy Mack. We're following
This report happened yesterday. I should
a
say.
breaking story out of.
So well, he's saying it's breaking. So I didn't know if it happened Sunday, Monday. But it did break. It broke and happened yesterday.
Iowa, as a string of shootings leaves 6 individuals dead, and also the suspect, the gunman, also dead in this instant, as you can see from the city of Muscatine, Iowa, saying MPD is investigating multiple homicides at several locations. 4 victims found on Park Avenue, 2 more on Mill Street and Grand Avenue. The suspect has been located.
Tootie Bug, good morning to you. Hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday. I definitely know the hell we are. Good morning.
Deceased. So providing an update from Muscatine here on Live Now from Fox. A live look there on the ground at this
Hell yeah,
very
Carney.
tragic
Good
and
morning.
developing stories, saying when officers responded to the address, they found 4 victims who had already been fatally shot. The suspect has also been identified as 52-year-old Ryan Willis McFarland.
Damn, he was 52. I wasn't expecting that age, to be honest. I was expecting some like 20, 30-year-old emotional male. That's what I expected. anytime I hear a lot of these shootings that happen with family and stuff, I always think it's some emotional 20 or 30-year-old in that range, 20 to 30, just emotional. That's that's. But it sounds like the old man was like, "Fuck everybody."
Out to Muscatine authorities providing an update on this incident.
Today, I simply do not have the words. This act of evil and
That's
what
right,
it has
Tootie.
done to our community. First and foremost, there is not an active threat to our community. Today, Monday, June 1st, 2026, at approximately 12:12 p.m., Muscom received a report of a shooting at 210 Park Avenue in Muscatine. Officers and emergency medical personnel were dispatched immediately. Upon arrival, officers located 4 victims inside the residence. All 4 victims had suffered gunshot wounds and were pronounced deceased at scene. The adult male suspect had left the residence prior to law enforcement's arrival, but was quickly identified as Ryan Willis McFarland, 52 years, Muscatine, Iowa. Officers located McFarland on the Riverfront Trail near the pedestrian bridge. While talking to Ryan Willis McFarland, he took his own life. Officers and
While
EMS personnel
talking to him.
rendered aid.
Did you say while talking to him? Probably trying to negotiate for him to put down the gun, or whatever.
Near the pedestrian bridge. While talking to Ryan Willis McFarland, he took his own life.
Wow.
Officers and EMS personnel rendered aid. However, he was pronounced deceased at the scene. During the initial stages of the investigation, information was developed indicating that there may be additional victims. Officers subsequently located an adult male deceased from an apparent gunshot wound inside his residence at 1509 Mill Street in Muscatine, Iowa. Officers then responded to a business located at 808 Grandview Avenue, where they discovered another male deceased from an apparent gunshot wound.
Damn.
The preliminary investigation indicates the shooting stemmed from a domestic dispute. At this time, all
So 7 total dead because it's 6 found dead after a series of shootings in Iowa. Suspect also dead. So are they talking about he took out 6 and then suspect also dead, which would be 7? I don't know.
victims are believed to be family members
We're gonna
of the
find out.
deceased. The Muscatine Police Department is being assisted by the Muscatine Fire Department.
Yes, by the way, you guys don't have to like all the craziness that's happening, but you guys can hit that like button for me and what we do here on Insane Wheels. So thank you guys for that. Very much appreciate it.
Muscatine County Sheriff's Department, the Iowa State Patrol, and the Iowa Division of Criminal Investigations. The investigation remains active and ongoing. Detectives continue to process crime scenes and conduct witness interviews. We are asking anyone with information related to this incident is encouraged to contact Lieutenant David O'Connor at the Muscatine Police Department. Please contact him at the Major Crimes Unit at 563-263-9922, extension 608. Please understand that during these trying times, our community is mourning the family and the friends of the McFarland family, the Whitlow family, and the Harris families. Thank you, and I will take a few questions at this time.
Brutal.
Mr. McFarland have a criminal record prior to today?
He did.
Oh shit. Well, you gonna expand on that and say what kind of criminal background he had? No? You just said he did. That's it. Long
Are you able
pause.
to share
Yeah, I was about to say, can you expand on what that is though?
any details of that criminal record?
Not at this time.
Not at this time. Why? Why can't you? There's some things we all understand why you shouldn't, but and there's got to be some sort of cope reason why they say that, oh, we can't give that out right now. Why? What's up, Chrono? Good morning. Hopefully
This
you're enjoying
concludes
the
this
morning.
press release. There will be more coming. Thank you.
All right, you're listening into Anthony.
Oh no, that's actually Iowa. There, Chrono, not California or Clownfornia. Clownifornia. I like that. Let's see if there's any other updates on this. There is actually a couple of updates. Let's go ahead and fast forward and see what it is here.
Including from the Congresswoman Marionette Miller Meek, saying, Kurt and I are heartbroken by the tragic loss of life in Muscatine today and ask that you join us in prayer for the victims and their families. I have been in contact with Mayor Bark and I have offered the full support of my office as the community responds to this unthinkable tragedy. From Representative Randy Feenstra, also from Iowa. And Lynette and I praying for the families and loved ones of those senselessly killed in Muscatine tonight. We grieve this.
Hey, Nerkis, great to see you in the chat, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying the morning so far. Definitely know that we are.
tragic loss of life and stand with the people of Muscatine. Thank you to the law enforcement officers and first responders, as this area very close also to Iowa. And this one from Congressman Eric Sorensen.
All the representatives are coming out to talk about it.
Saying, I'm just sickened to learn of the tragedy today in Muscatine, Iowa. I reach out to the Congresswoman Miller Meeks and offer my condolences and support. We must find ways to settle our differences without the use of guns. I share my sorrow with everyone involved. Muscatine strong. So following the story here on Live Now from Fox, again, 6 people killed, including also the suspect is also
Okay, so it says including. He said including.
dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Okay, so 6 total. That's really what I wanted clarified. I know that's a weird thing for me to like hyperfixate on, but facts matters. You know what I mean? Shit. Real quick, you know what we haven't done yet? We got to do the money part.
All right, just get the money part done.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Yes, it's very true. We did a lot of upgrades recently and it costs a lot to do it, and we got still more to do. So
Denied.
But hey, we still love you guys. All right, let's go ahead and get into this next thing here. There's an update. Appeals court says Hegseth illegally banned active transgender troops. Oh boy, here we go. Let's go ahead and hear what's going to happen here.
All right, welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I am Andy Mack. Following a developing story as a panel of federal judges have reviewed a Pentagon policy saying it's illegal for transgender troops from the military service, deeming that illegal here today. Another major legal setback for the Trump administration, as I want to put up this here from Bill Maluzhin on social media, saying in a 2-1 ruling, a federal court of appeals finds the Trump administration policy to ban transgender individuals from serving in the U.S. military.
Real quick, we got Tiffany, Lance, as well as Trigger Warning. Good morning to you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the morning so far.
Is unconstitutional from Judge Robert Wilkins, who wrote the majority opinion. The Hegseth policy is both arbitrary and based upon animus, and for those reasons, the policy violates the plaintiff appellee's constitutional rights to equal protection under the law. And in response to this,
damn it, Steve, I told you that in confidence. You know what I mean? Why'd you have to let everybody know that?
Tweet to this ruling made by the Department of Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth here on social media, saying, see you at the Supreme Court. So a major development today in a decision that is a 2-1, a 3-judge panel from the U.S. Court of Appeals.
Well, that was Hegseth, his response. We'll see you at the Supreme Court then.
District of Columbia Circuit held that the Trump administration's policy was designed to exclude people from the military based on their gender identity. The ban
it's not necessarily based on gender identity. It's based off of competence. It depends on mental stability. I'm sorry, but it is a mental, you have mentally, if you are so uncomfortable that you're going to change your entire existence into a different sex, yes, there is mental problems there. I don't understand why that's so difficult for people to understand, but
remains
just
in effect, and the U.S. Supreme Court allowed the Pentagon to start enforcing it last year. As litigation continues to play out, the panel's ruling would keep the military from kicking out current service members named in the lawsuit, but wouldn't allow new transgender recruits to join. The judges put their decision on hold, though, to let the administration seek further review. This appeals court panel's decision by a 2-1 margin holds and upholds a March 2025 ruling by the U.S. District Judge Anna Reyes in Washington, where Reyes concluded that Washington and President Trump's executive order to exclude transgender troops from the military service likely violates their constitutional rights. Of course, in this ruling, the Judge Robert Wilkins.
I got something for it.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Shit.
Wrote.
If you're a transgender anyways, why would you want to be in the military? I mean, you're just setting yourself up to be in target land. Why? Why would you do that?
Majority saying the policy, quote, appears to be driven by the bare desire to harm a politically unpopular group, persons who identify as transgender. So obviously, a big developing story here on this on Live and Now from Fox that will continue to follow. But obviously, whether they take it up in the Supreme Court also in question. So following that developing story here on Live Now from Fox.
All right. Now, of course, we're going to be going into what the thumbnail was for today is regarding the election probe, right? So this is specifically talking about California, and this came out right before we started the live stream, basically. LA officials investigate interference incidents. So they're doing where it says here, let me see if I have it here. No, I don't. They don't have it written down, unfortunately. Anyways, okay, let's go ahead and bring this up, and we'll quickly discuss it.
And thanks for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christy Matino. Let's take you out to California, where Republicans are aiming to break longtime losing streaks by...
Oh, shit, my bad. We got Chrono coming in with the 5 spot, my man, saying they get movies paid for by tax dollars. What? Homie said what? Shit, well, I very much appreciate the 5 spot. It goes a long way, my man.
Emotional, damn it.
Perfect. Also, you know what? I would say for California, they need to embrace their fuck ups. Honestly, they need to.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in a most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck ups when you have tomorrow's fuck ups to look forward to? You are a fuck up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Shit. We have embraced. All right.
Taking first steps towards winning elections for governor and Los Angeles mayor as voters in the Democratic-dominated California head to the polls today. We've spent months listening to the candidates make their speeches, but what about you? Mario Ramirez live in Silver Lake with more on what voters are saying. Good morning to you, Mario. What have you heard?
Hi, good morning, Christy. Well, we're already hearing early this morning from people who are getting ready to head to the polls with a lot of issues on their minds, because here in Los Angeles, voters will be deciding on who will run the city, and we're talking about some of the major challenges that plague the city, like public safety and homelessness. And as we talk about that, just take a look behind me. You can see
We can't hear you.
Homeless encampment.
Now
where,
we can.
we've heard from residents who say that
It's like he had so much background noise that he got washed out there for a second.
not enough is being done. So as Los Angeles wakes up this morning, voters getting ready to head to the polls in a primary election that could help shape the city's future. And for many voters, the top issues are homelessness, public safety, and affordability. Now, in the mayor's race, incumbent Karen Bass campaigning on her record, pointing to her homelessness initiative, public safety.
And I hope she gets elected out too. God damn it. Get Karen Bass out of there, dude. She is fucking ass.
And fire recovery work. City Council member Nithya Raman pushing for more housing through rental assistance, greater affordability, and a different approach to tackling homelessness. And then you have outsider candidate Spencer Pratt. He's running on public safety, and he's really been pushing wildfire preparedness and the city's lack of handling that situation here back in January of 2025. And while LA voters are weighing in on who should lead City Hall, Californians across the state also helping decide who will move in the race to replace term-limited Governor Gavin Newsom. Take a listen.
The governor especially.
And why?
Yeah, because we don't see no improvement. You know, a lot of homeless people.
see no improvement.
We need help from the government, really.
I haven't seen anything.
Man, that's a terrible ideology to really have, honestly, though. That's a bad idea. It's a failing ideology. Depending on government for anything, dude, you're fucked. You know what I mean? If you ever have to rely on the government, God bless you. I mean, honestly.
Change in 20,000 years. I live here. So, we got to wait till we get the right person, I suppose. But it's not just the person. People think, oh, yeah, the governor or the mayor. No, it's the whole mentality, group effort that is not happening.
And why do you think it's so important for people to get out and vote today?
Well, it is important because that's the only tool we have.
Yeah, voters say they're looking for the candidate they believe can deliver results on the issues they face every day. Californians are also weighing in on the open race for some congressional seats, state legislative races, and several other statewide offices that will help shape the direction of California for years to come. Now, we can tell you polls open in less than 2 hours at 7 o'clock this morning, and they close at 8 tonight. So we're still hearing from people this morning, but you can tell the sense of frustration that they carry this morning as they're preparing to vote this morning. For now, we're live here in Silver Lake. We'll send it back to you, Christy.
Mari, before I let you go, I also wanted to ask you, we've been following this. The Los Angeles County election officials are investigating 2 separate incidents of possible election interference. Where does that investigation stand as of this morning as voters are heading to the polls?
Yeah, that's something that we were covering yesterday. There was a ballot box in downtown LA where ballots were set on fire.
Holy shit. Do you hear that?
Hey, there was a ballot box in
Shit.
downtown LA where ballots were set on fire, and there was a voting center in Long Beach that was vandalized. It appears someone smashed a window and damaged a door there. So LA County says it is now working with the LAPD, but as of
Dude, come on, man. What is going on?
this morning, there's been no suspect that's been identified to either of those cases, but we should mention that's also an issue that voters have in mind. Will this election...
Real quick, we got Chrono coming in with the 5 spot, my man. I very much appreciate it. He says, we is here from the government and here's to help. Helps. The most frightening shit you can hear. Yeah, no kidding, dude. That is when you know that you're going to be fucked for life, you know, really. But thank you for the 5 spot, man, making it rain in the chat this morning. I very much appreciate it. Helping us pay for this brand new setup that we're, you know, and we still got a lot to go. We still got to get a new camera. We got to get 2 different lights for this setup. It's going to be an expensive little route.
Be fair, and will their vote be counted? So many are, you know, really wanting their voices to be heard here.
All right, Mari Ramirez, thank you so much. I'm sure we'll be checking in with your team throughout the next 24 hours here. We appreciate you.
Thanks, Chrissy.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on into Trump reveals new national intelligence director after Gabbard's exit. As you guys know, we reported on that as well when it happened, the day that it happened. All right, let's go ahead and get into it.
Of breaking news as President Trump has just
And this is quick.
posted
This is super quick. I think it happened this morning. Yes.
Truth Social, putting that up on your screen here for you now. As President Trump is announcing he has tapped Federal Housing Finance Director Bill Pulte to be acting director of national intelligence to replace Tulsi Gabbard. So President Trump making this surprise announcement today on Truth Social regarding Pulte, the director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency.
What's up, chatting with Stacks? My man, good morning. Hopefully you're enjoying the morning as well.
And chair of mortgage giants Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Here's what the president had to say. I'm appointing the director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency and chairman of Fannie Mae Freddie Mac, William J. Pulte, to serve as acting director of national intelligence. William has deep experience managing the most sensitive matters in America, the safety and soundness of the markets, and over $10 trillion at Fannie Mae Freddie Mac, a substantial increase from where it was just 12 months ago. During this period, he will remain director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency and chairman of Fannie Mae Freddie Mac. Congratulations to Director Pulte, President Donald J. Trump. Just shared moments ago here from the president. Now, President Trump saying there, Pulte will keep his other positions even as he fills in for Gabbard, who resigned last month after revealing her husband's cancer diagnosis. If formally nominated, Pulte would need to be confirmed by the Senate to hold this position full time. He has criticized Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell for having not cut the central bank's benchmark interest rates as aggressively as the president wanted. And it's unclear what national security expertise Pulte has, but he has been a frequent guest on Air Force One as President Trump has traveled to Mar-a-Lago, his home and club in Palm Beach, Florida. So this just coming in there from President Trump, sharing it with you here as he has tapped federal housing.
And that's it. That's it. All right. So we'll be watching for that. Okay. So Marco Rubio, as you guys can see in the title of today's show, Rubio testifies was part of that. And so, yes, that is happening. Marco Rubio faces off lawmakers over Trump's budget request. So he is under, He's doing this whole thing right now, so he's in this hearing. So let's go ahead and this is live where I clipped it. I mean, it's where I stopped it at. As you guys can see, the live chat's going. I'll exit out of that part.
I'm sorry.
All right, this is right before Rubio's about to speak. I
Did you
think.
want to? We talked about that. Do
you want one?
We actually talked about that, but he thought the questioning might be easier. Why don't you go ahead?
I have it in writing. You want me to read it?
Give us your bishop.
Okay. Well, thank you for having me here. There'll be a lot to talk about today, and I just want to remind everyone.
And like I've said before, these hearings take fucking forever. A lot of these things go on all day. Okay, so we're only going to really take the very first opening from Marco, and then we've got to move on. We still have two major stories and developments going on with Israel and Hezbollah as of this morning. So we're going to get into that here in a minute, and after this. So,
but our foreign policy is one that's solely focused on the national interest of the United States of America, on the defense of our country, both its military defense and our security, but also our economic security and the vibrancy of our economy, our sovereignty, and our future. We believe that America should lead the world, and I believe that we are, and we'll have a very good story to tell about that. American leadership, however, should always be on behalf of the American interests. I say this because I think over a period of time in our foreign policy, we lost focus on that. The reality of it is that our foreign policy, first and foremost, must always be what is in the national interest of the United States of America. And determining the national interest oftentimes requires us to make pragmatic decisions. Sometimes in foreign policy, the choices are not between a good choice and a bad choice. It's between two less than ideal choices. And you're trying to figure out which one of these two choices is the one that is best for the United States and least harmful to our interests. And that plays out every single day. That said, we remain the world's sole global superpower, the most powerful country on earth. We have the largest economy. We have the most formidable and powerful military ever known to man, by the way. Our dollar remains the reserve currency of the world. Our language is used extensively throughout the world to transact all sorts of business and many of our engagements. But all this means very little if that power is not used to protect the people who built it, the people who it is meant to protect. I also remind everybody the United States government is not a charity. We are not here to play social worker. We are here to win. We are here to win on behalf of the American people and on behalf of the national interests, to win for our country, to win for the people of America, to win for the things that are important for our future. And that's what we exist to do. The State Department exists to carry out the foreign policy of the United States, both in diplomacy and in aid, in a way that furthers the national interest and helps the American people. And it's guided every decision that's been made since January of 2025. I'll give you a perfect example in our own Western Hemisphere, an area that this committee and many of its members long argued, as I did, has long been neglected and not been paid attention to. We now have in this hemisphere a coalition of friendly countries, over a dozen, who have aligned to work on not just the issues of security that we all have in common, but also economic prosperity that go hand in hand. It's an amazing story that basically, other than Nicaragua, other than Cuba, obviously, other than Venezuela, remains with some challenges, and of course, Brazil, although they're in the midst of an election cycle, and to some extent the current government in Colombia as well, at least the president's been problematic. But generally speaking, it is now a region filled with American allies, American-friendly leaders, and an American-friendly direction. Now, obviously, we have to operationalize that into action after 20 years of neglect, in which China and other global powers have intruded in our Western Hemisphere to the detriment not just of American national interest, but to the detriment, in our view, of the people of those countries as well. So these are important achievements, and one that I'm very happy about. I'm also happy about the way we've transformed foreign aid. In any transition, there will be, bumps in the road, but largely speaking, if you think about how those programs that existed in the past were failing us, the old model had to be replaced. And the foreign assistance that remains is being brought under the strategic direction of the State Department. So we're not just providing money, we are also seeking outcomes. It's not just how much money you spend on a program, it's whether you're getting outcomes from it, but it's also being guided with our strategic view in mind. And that means that we are able to provide aid, not just all over the world, but specifically targeted at those most in needs and those places around the world most important to the national interest of the United States. That will remain our guiding principle. That's been our guiding principle in our reforms. So we can get into a lot of these details in our questions. The bottom line is that all this and more is a reflection of this belief that I outlined at the outset, and that is that foreign policy cannot be separated from economic policy, from border policy, from energy policy, from any of these other spheres that are critical to our national interests. A country that cannot build ships or produce medicine or control immigration or access vital resources cannot defend its people, cannot defend its interests, and cannot defend its way of life. So our foreign policy continues to be reoriented around the real foundations of national strength. This budget is yet another step, I believe, in that direction. Obviously, the appropriators here will have a huge say on the outcome of what that budget ultimately looks like, as we don't anticipate that for the first time in modern history, Congress will just take up our budget and pass it. We think it'll go through some substantial reforms along the way, and we look forward to engaging you like we did last year to produce what we think is a very good spending bill at that time. So anyways, I look forward to your questions. At least that's what it says here. I'm not sure if I really look forward to your questions. I look forward to probably half your questions.
That's what it says here. I don't look forward to all your questions. I probably look forward to half your questions. Yeah, that's a W, by the way. I gotta hear that again.
I look forward to your questions. I think that's what it says here. I'm not sure if I really look forward to your questions. I look forward to probably half your questions. Thank you.
That shit is pretty funny.
Thank you, Secretary.
Yeah, that was epic.
Okay, review. We will now do a round of questions, 5-minute questions based on order of.
Man, 5 minutes a piece, man. Just for one congressman or senator to, you know what I mean, just congressman in general, lawmaker that's going to sit there for 5 minutes and ask a question. Yeah.
Attendance. And I'm going to start, and I'm going to say thank you for the work you've done with respect to Ron. We all of us have worked on.
I think it's like the guy gets 5 minutes to ask the question.
Morning, Drizzle.
5 minute long question. For years, know how frustrating that is, how difficult it is to work with this regime who've sponsored terrorism, kidnapping, and killed
Yes,
Panel
panelverse.
years. Thank you for doing.
Come on, people, let's go ahead and hit the like button and support the show.
I wonder if you could give us at least a brief update on where we are.
Well, first, let me remind everybody that while I've not been before this committee since I believe February when we briefed on the Venezuela operation, I have appeared on multiple occasions here, both in my role as National Security Advisor and Secretary of State, in both all Senate briefings multiple times, Gang of 8 briefings, Gang of 16 briefings. So we've talked about this topic with some of you in those settings in the past. You've heard from us.
Be safe out there. No, as always, we appreciate you.
Let me just lay the predicate here. Okay, Iran's desire to build a nuclear weapon was going to be built, was going to be effectuated behind a conventional shield. They were going to build for themselves so many missiles, so many drones, so many conventional weapons, including a navy, that at that point, there's nothing you could do about it. What they tried to do is they were going to try to build a conventional shield and hide behind that conventional shield and basically say to the world, if you come and do anything about our nuclear program, we will overwhelm you with missiles, we will overwhelm you with drones, and we will overwhelm you with our navy, and you will not win. You will not be able to do anything about it. They were seeking that point of immunity, which is why the president chose to act to deny them that point of immunity. Operation Epic Fury, some of you didn't like it, some of you did, was highly successful in achieving its military objectives, which is dramatically reducing the defense industrial base of Iran. The ability to build these missiles and to build these drones, especially the missiles program, substantially degraded. A substantial percentage, and I'll leave the exact numbers to the Department of War because I'm not a general and I'm not here to speak as a military planner, but a substantial degradation in the number of launchers that they have as well. They still have a lot of drones because these are easy to make. We all know it's not an Iran challenge. This is a global challenge. And it's playing out every single day around the world. I mean, Mexican cartels are using UAVs against each other. We should imagine at some point may even use it against our interests. So this is a pervasive problem around the world. The economics of it are something we have to solve for. But nonetheless, even their drone building capability has been eroded. Today, there is no Iranian Navy. There is no such thing. There's a bunch of Boston whalers with machine guns on them, but there is no Navy. There is no Iranian Navy. It lies at the bottom of the ocean and will soon, within a number.
Which is true, by the way, from all the research and reports that I've been able to physically read myself, right?
For years be prime fishing spots because they'll turn into reefs. So my whole point is that the Iranian conventional.
They still have their mosquito fleet though, and that mosquito fleet is very useful in multiple situations, whether it's regarding cargo vessels, it could be tankers, or it could be U.S. military ships of naval ships.
Field has been substantially eroded. Now, in the aftermath of that, two things have happened. The first is they entered into a ceasefire. We agreed to stop. But part of that agreement was that they would reopen the straits. They did not. At which point the president decided, and I think appropriately, we can't have a world in which only Iranian ships get through the straits. And so if they're going to shut down the straits for everybody, we're going to shut down the straits for them. And we have done that through a very effective blockade. And by the way, through the seizure of sanctioned ships in the Indo-Pacific as well. The cost to Iran every single day in lost revenue is in the hundreds of millions of dollars that they are losing in lost revenue that they're not generating as a result of that. Now, we are in talks. And I say talks because talks with Iran are not like talks with Switzerland. Okay, they're very different. They require the use of intermediaries, unfortunately. But there is the prospect before us, which could happen today, it could happen tomorrow, it could happen next week, that for the first time, certainly in my memory, they have agreed to negotiate aspects of their nuclear program that just a month ago, just a year ago, they were refusing to even mention, much less enter into discussions about. That is not a guarantee that ultimately will lead to a deal that's acceptable to the Senate or acceptable to the American people. But we'll be able to engage them in a process to truly test the proposition of how far they're willing to go. Complicating that process, unfortunately, is their internal regime is somewhat fractured in the sense of it takes days to get responses from their system. We can go into more depth in your follow-up questions. But we're hopeful that something like that could happen in which the straits would reopen. We would enter into a period of negotiations on very specific topics, delineated negotiations, in the hope of reaching an outcome that's acceptable to us and something that they would be able to do as well. If it doesn't work out, then obviously we still have a problem with respect to their nuclear ambitions. But what they won't have is the conventional shield to hide behind any longer.
Thank you.
Wow, that was pretty much a W. Gotta give it to him. All right, let's get into this morning regarding the ceasefire that happened with Israel and Hezbollah this morning. And then, of course, there's the report of, quote unquote, "you're fucking crazy." Trump reportedly fumes at Netanyahu during a call. And that is actually not surprising to me at all. So let's go ahead and bring up this next story. First, actually, you know what we got to do? We got to snack on that big ass
Man,
sandwich.
motherfuckers talk all the shit they want. But you see me, I'm sitting up here snacking on this big ass sandwich, not getting a fuck. Kiss my dick, motherfucker.
Facts. That is the best propaganda you guys are going to get today. All right, let's go ahead and get into this, though. 3, 2, 1, bam.
President Trump sees a light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to peace talks with Iran.
So this coming after the president reportedly had a heated conversation with Israel Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu.
Trey Yinks is live in Tel Aviv with the details for us. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. President Trump indicated that a broader deal with Iran could be closed as early as this week, telling a reporter yesterday, quote, "I think you're talking about over the next week. I still have to get a few more points." As the president works towards a deal with Iran, he was able to de-escalate the ongoing conflict.
Yo, Bob, that is hilarious. He said, "God damn, that made me make a egg sandwich last week." That's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Between Israel and Hezbollah, getting on the phone with both sides. The
Did you make a sandwich out of it, or did you just make egg salad? I see.
president said on Truth Social, "I had a conversation with Bibi Netanyahu today asking him not to go into a major raid of Beirut, Lebanon. He turned his troops around. Thank you, Bibi. I also had a conversation with representatives of the leaders of Hezbollah, and they agreed to stop shooting at Israel and its soldiers. Likewise, Israel agreed to stop shooting at them. Let's see how long that lasts. Hopefully, it will be for eternity." Axios reports the call between Trump and Netanyahu was tense, saying in a piece posted yesterday, quote, summarizing Trump's remarks to Netanyahu, the U.S. official said, "You're effing crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your A. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." A second source briefed on the call said Trump was pissed and at one point yelled at Netanyahu, "What the F are you doing?" At this moment, Israeli troops remain in southern Lebanon, and overnight there
Wow.
were a few
Hold on.
sirens.
Hold on. That whole quote summarizing Trump's remarks to Netanyahu, the U.S. official said, he's quoting Trump, "You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this." Damn. Holy shit. So they recognize from the inside that this shit is like a nightmare.
Now, everybody hates Israel because of this. A second source briefed on the call said Trump was pissed and at one point yelled at Netanyahu, "What the F are you doing?" At this moment, Israeli troops remain in southern Lebanon, and overnight there were a few sirens in northern Israel from Hezbollah rocket and drone attacks, as well as a small number of Israeli strikes in Lebanon. The Iranians are watching closely the unfolding exchange of fire and words, with Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson saying this.
An obvious reason for the escalation and the atrocities by the Zionist regime over recent days in Lebanon is to destroy even the slightest possibility for the ongoing diplomatic process to lead to improvements in the situation. And again, the U.S. is responsible for this. We can't consider the U.S. and the Zionist regime as two separate agents.
The Iranians have a lot to say. The reality is their economy is suffering due to the ongoing U.S. naval blockade of Iranian ports. Guys?
It's kind of ironic. So how do you view it, Trey? It looks like Hezbollah, when the war started, they're the ones who started launching rockets in Israel. And the only reason Israel's in Lebanon is so they could get into the northern part of their country, because that's where Hezbollah was lobbing rockets into their country. If there were no rockets coming from Lebanon, Israel would be perfectly happy to let Lebanon live in peace. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, Hezbollah has been launching rockets and drones into Israel since October 8th of 2020.
Which is true. I mean, the exchange there has never really stopped. There was a ceasefire between Israel and the Lebanese government, but that doesn't mean Hezbollah necessarily. And so we reported on all of that, 2 years ago, or a year and a half? Yeah, a year and a half ago, something like that. I don't know.
Hamas's attack into this country. The reality is that both Israel and Lebanon want to get rid of Hezbollah, but there's a pathway to do so, and the Trump administration has been working on a diplomatic solution. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, behind the scenes, has been trying to get both Israel and Lebanon at the table in Washington multiple times. to come up with a framework of a normalization between the two countries that has the same goal, to disarm this Iranian proxy that exists in southern Lebanon and in the southern part of the Lebanese capital of Beirut. President Trump wants a broader framework agreed to across the region that would de-escalate the rising tensions.
Hey, you be safe out there, Naomi. We always appreciate you and your hard work here. So we'll see you on the flip
that
side.
continues to take place.
Enjoy your
And
day.
The reality is the Israelis and the Americans have a common goal, but the way to get there is a bit different. And so the days ahead will be quite tense to see what happens in Lebanon. We understand that Hezbollah wants to continue to de-escalate because they understand they're getting boxed out of these possible peace talks and the possibility of a broader deal. But President Trump has been very clear. He'd like to see Lebanon join the Abraham Accords. He sees the region as having an opportunity for peace and prosperity ahead. And given the fact that he hit the Iranian regime so hard during Operation Epic Fury, there's an understanding that the groundwork may have been laid to do just that.
Yeah,
Guys?
Trey, do you think?
All right, so I don't need any more discussion there from Trey Yingst. But what I do want to hear is to go more in depth about that "you're fucking crazy" part. So they actually did do a separate reporting on it. Let's go ahead and bring that up quickly here. 3, 2, 1, bam.
President Trump telling ABC that a deal with Iran could happen over the next week. The president writing on Truth Social, quote, "Talks are continuing at a rapid pace with the Islamic Republic of Iran."
And I did wake up to seeing this post on social media. I woke up to it.
President Trump speaking to ABC about getting Israel and Hezbollah to agree to a ceasefire, saying, quote, "There was a little glitch today, but I turned
Oh wait,
that
no, I saw it right before I went to sleep. I think that's what happened. Yep.
one around very quickly. I spoke with Hezbollah and I said no shooting, and I talked to Bibi and said no shooting, and they both stopped shooting
Process, my man. Good morning to you. Great to see you in the chat, my man.
each other. U.S. Ambassador to NATO, Matt Whitaker, joins me now. We're going to get to the glitch as President Trump characterized.
Yes, by the way, you guys don't have to like all this craziness. Make sure you guys hit that like button, double tap that screen if you guys are on the vertical side. For me, you guys don't have to like it for all this crazy shit, but what we do here on Insane Wheels, I appreciate it.
In a second, but I'm trying to view this back and forth, delay, no delay, ceasefire, through the lens of the American person watching right now, drinking their coffee. And it seems like we have a start, we have a stop, we have a start, we have a stop. So what do you want the American public to?
I don't have it on here. I have it on my phone. But yeah, that shit was kind of crazy.
Think when it comes to the constant promise that we're going to have a ceasefire, we're going to end this war, and then just the delay, mostly on the part of Iran.
Well, Todd, it's good to be with you. And what I would say on the Iran-U.S. conflict is,
What's up, TVT? Good morning, my man. Hopefully you're enjoying your Topless Taco Tuesday as well. And yes, kicking a few bucks win OT, baby. That's facts. If you guys didn't know, there's no tax on overtime, no tax on tips. So send in your money. All right, that's good. Good grift break right there.
we will
All right,
defend
back
our
to this.
interests. Obviously, the president is the negotiator in chief. He has negotiated an agreement that is, that he wants, and he's focused on the final details to make sure that among the most important things that Iran doesn't ever have a nuclear weapon. But time and leverage are on the United States side, and I don't think that there should be any hurry right now to get the best deal in the interests of the United States and therefore the American people. And President Trump knows exactly what he wants, and he knows that he has everything on his side to make sure that he gets it. I mean, we have,
By the way, what they showed there on this particular one wasn't just a disabling of a ship. This particular one on May 8th, this is when there was a shot from one of these, from that cargo vessel right there. I should say tanker, actually. It looks like a chemical tanker because it's got the pipeline above like that. Well, actually, both sides have. Anyways, whatever, I digress. They launched something off of that ship and was shooting at one of our jets, actually. And what that jet simply did was just dodge the attack and came back around, swung around, and dropped a bomb right on top of the stack and just blew up the engine back there. So that's what they showed right there. And I just thought that was interesting that they just showed that now. But
that
whatever.
there should be any hurry right now to get the
Virginia Chaos, welcome back. Good morning.
best deal in the interests of the United States and therefore the American people. And President Trump knows exactly what he wants, and he knows that he has everything on his side to make sure that he gets it. I mean, we have a blockade right now in the Strait of Hormuz, and Iran is on their back foot. They have their military has been decimated. Their navy's at the bottom of the Gulf. And so there is just so much right now that the United States is holding all the cards.
Right.
And President Trump is going to make sure that if a deal is done, that it is a sustainable deal in the interest of America.
Sustainable is the key phrase there. You also mentioned the word leverage, and I want to highlight some reporting from Axios about a potentially tense conversation between Trump and Netanyahu. Quote, summarizing Trump's remarks to Netanyahu, the U.S. official said, "You're bleeping crazy. You'd be in prison."
You're bleeping crazy. I'll say it. You're fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Yo, you're fucking crazy. That's the way it says on the report. Shit.
And if it weren't for me, I'm saving your bleeping. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this. A second source briefed on the call said Trump was, I'm going to say this, pissed. And at one point yelled at Netanyahu, "What the bleep are you doing?" Less on the back and forth between Netanyahu and Trump, because let's face it, they're one of our greatest allies. That relationship is strong. But how can the Trump administration prevent Iran from using the issue of Lebanon?
Iran. Dude, I love when super conservatives start talking like, well, I shouldn't even say conservatives. They're not conservatives. They're fake conservatives. A lot of Republicans say they're conservative, but they're absolutely not conservative whatsoever. And that's what I'm getting at. But nonetheless, it's usually these Republicans, I should say, that say it that way. I just find it funny. Iran. No, it's Iran, motherfucker.
And Israel's involvement with Lebanon as leverage against us. How does the Trump administration do that?
Well, obviously, we want the entire region of the Middle East, whether it's Lebanon, whether it is Iran, whether it is, the government in Iraq or Syria or anywhere in that region. We want peace to break out across the region. And all of it's related because Hezbollah is a proxy group for Iran. Hamas is a proxy group for Iran. The Houthis are a proxy.
We all know that
group for Iran, and so Iran's hand is in all of these conflicts, and they are related.
Well, that's the way that we've been able to hurt them, and because how we've been talking about in the media where people are going, well, in comments, obviously you've seen probably lots of these comments. This war should have been started 47 years ago. Blah blah blah. It should have been this should have ended way back then, kind of thing. Well, there's multiple aspects to this. So leading up into, current times, every president that has sat down and taken office has understood if we do attack Iran, we're going to be having the Strait shut down. And the Strait has always been, since, global shipping, which has been since before our time, obviously, is our global, the way that this works. So Iran has always kind of threatened that they were going to do that. So the way that they would hurt Iran, the United States or anybody else, Israel, obviously, would be by attacking their proxies. But of course, those proxies are attacking them. And so it makes it easy to justify to do. And then you take out those guys because they're a nuisance for Israel, right? So they're dealing with that. But meanwhile, that's crippling Iran in different ways. So that's how people of the past have tried to hurt Iran, is by their proxies, because they knew that the Strait would be shut down otherwise.
But again,
Which
President Trump
we're seeing happen now.
is unafraid to talk to anybody at any time and tell him how it should be and how it must be. And that's the thing that the United States, because of his leadership and because of the awesome power of our military, we can stand behind those requests, and we aren't afraid, and we're coming from a position of power, and that's where we will always be, and that's where the American people want us. But the situation between Hezbollah and Israel is, again, it's existential for Israel. Ultimately, they have received.
Well, and the truth be told on this, Steve, is from what we're hearing in different reports, not just hearsay, that Netanyahu's tried to basically, ever since he's been involved, he's been trying to get every sitting president to basically go to war with them, against Iran. So that's always been kind of a thing.
Rockets, this, Todd. They have received rockets for years from territory in Lebanon, and they are, I think, once and for all, trying to root that out. Now, could they go too far? Is that a concern? Maybe, certainly, if they get all the way to Beirut and start, attacking the capital city of Lebanon. But President Trump understands how it all fits together and is negotiating a comprehensive deal. If the Iranians want to include the Hezbollah issue in that, and it can be negotiated, then I'm sure President Trump will find a way to include that. But again, he holds all the cards, and he's going to decide the deal that is going to be on the table and accepted.
As the U.S. ambassador to NATO, we would be remiss if we did not ask you about this quickly. President Trump reportedly telling Turkey and its president Erdogan that he plans to visit their country for a NATO summit in July. This is a big NATO summit. What would President Trump's presence in Turkey at this summit, Mr. Ambassador, mean for the future of the alliance?
Well, I mean, obviously, President Trump is the key to the alliance and the summit. Last year in The Hague, he was there. We got the 5% commitment, which is historic and wouldn't have happened without President Trump's leadership. Now we have the report card. Now we find out what have our allies been doing over the last year and what are their plans in the future. And that includes things not only ramping up spending, but most importantly, acquiring capabilities, tanks, airplanes, air defense systems, counter UAS, all of the armaments and weapons that we need to deter and defend every inch of the alliance. And we also need to continue this project that we have started, which is handing over the conventional defense of the European continent to the Europeans. We're making progress. Is it fast enough? Probably not, but we're going to keep pushing as hard as we can. And President Trump being there in Ankara is very important.
U.S. Ambassador to NATO, Matt Whitaker, as always, a pleasure, sir. Great to see you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all.
All right. So I am setting up the raid currently right now. So listen, I can't thank each and every single one of you guys enough for the amount of love, support that you guys show, the engagement, hitting that like button, double tapping that screen, as well as, listen, hitting that subscribe button as well, man. This is what we do Monday through Friday. And of course, we got Saturday morning for members only, man. So setting up the redirect right now. We're going to be sending you guys over to Chatting with Stacks. He's live right now. So make sure you guys let him know that we're coming through with the Mike Ball raid. Listen, I can't thank you guys enough. Much love, honor, respect to you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your Topless Taco Tuesday. I definitely know the hell that we are. And until tomorrow morning, God bless everyone. Much love and be safe. God bless.
From the depths of darkness, a voice emerges. A host with a fire burning in his soul. With a heart of steel and a spirit unbroken. He rides on two wheels ready to claim his throne. Amidst the chaos and the thunderous roar. Insane wheels rise as a force to be reckoned with. Fueled by the power that only metal can bestow. He takes his stand, refusing to submit. Insane wheels hear his battle cry. A metal mayhem that will never die.
All right. We got some chats going on. What's going on, Kevin? Good morning. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Good to see you too. So, everybody's going over to Chatting with Stacks. I don't know what his thing is for today. We'll stop by and check it out. Get this set up real quick. So how you guys doing today? You guys don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Also, if you want to sit there and help out the show, you could send donos to the Cash App, both Cash Apps or the PayPal. Or, send those super chats in. That would help the show a lot. Don't forget to get your membership. And if you want to get your Carney coffee cups and tumblers, it's right there in the description. So I'll post them up real quick. There you go. There's the link for the coffee cups and tumblers. And there's the link for the membership. And here it is for the donos. All right. Let's see. And never mind. Everybody that knows me, I don't really like to bring up other clubs on the show. Out of respect. So, no chatting with Stacks today. But we could also see who's out and about. Check it out. Oh, come on, load. There we go. Who's live right now? Let's see who's live. Anybody I know? We got. It's crazy. Usually I have other people on right now. Huh. Let's see. Who can we watch? You know what? I like motorcycles, and told a friend of mine on Facebook that I would help him or show some of his stuff. And some of you might know him, just GQ. See, let's check out what he's got so far. Let's go to his videos. Let's see, 28 minutes. Don't be scared to ride along. See the reason why Daytona Bike Week leaves you hooked. Oh, shit. Let's check out I'm Hooked from GQ. The reason why Daytona Bike Week leaves you hooked. All right.
Some of you are just giving you thanks. Give me all honor, praise. Thank you for last night. Rest of the Lord. Thank you for watching over us last night and the stuff that you do. Man, that you go before us on the highways and byways. Keep us safe from all hurt, harm, and dangers. Keep your protective shield around us as we travel the highways. These and all our blessings. All this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Let's get it. Chuck and Dre, my boys from New Orleans will be my co-pilots on this flight that was taking off to the Sunshine State. And with a departure time of 5:15 a.m., with a saddle time of 9 hours and 30 minutes, we were ready for takeoff. And the temperature had a little bite to it like a teething infant, which required me to plug in my heated gear. And I hate the cold, and I made sure to get the max heat. But as we rolled along Interstate 10, the sun would slowly rise over time. Making good time is always a plus as we slid through Mississippi, the sun revealing what was left on the highway a few hours prior. Rainstorms preceded us, and I couldn't fathom being hit with rain this early into a ride. But we kept our distance like COVID-19 and we never caught it. And we would visit Sweet Home, Alabama as we burrowed through the Mobile Bay Tunnel. The sounds of the V-twin motors echoing off the walls made the cages look to the left. And even though this was our first time riding together, you couldn't tell because we were in sync like Justin Timberlake, the trio of Harley Davidsons dancing along the highway in unison. We had quickly became a unit that fed off of each other. And soon enough, we would make our very first gas stop of the day.
I said, dude, them boys over there deep. I'm be out the other day. What's up, bro?
Good to see you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah.
I thought you already be out there.
All I need, dog. All I need. Eating taquitos and tacos. You know what I'm saying? Pull over.
That doing truck driver habit.
We would make quick work of this gas stop with a light snack for me, the usual banana and water, but Chuck would opt for a taco that he would later regret. The sun was at its highest point as of now, painting the sky and the surrounding areas with a bright light, causing us to use our tinted windshields on our helmets. The highway had stretched out ahead of us, and our exhaust was barking, and the rubber.
Yeah, but if I hold it here, isn't it blocking my face?
That's a wrap.
Huh?
If you got hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a...
From our tires was gripping each mile. The three of us were riding in a perfect rhythm. Our motorcycles, these road glides, were cutting through the wind like a knife through butter. And we picked up on our unspoken signals. We picked up speed as we rode along, and the tree-lined highways became a blur of green and brown at our sides. The warmth from the sun had me turn off the plugs from the heat, but the way we got down on the road, you know we were rolling high. And we were floating on the highways as we hit warp speed like the Starship Enterprise on our way out to our last stop before Daytona. What up, y'all, man? We are at our second gas stop of the day. I'm a man Dre in the back, man. We rolling hard, man. CBO is tearing the road up. Let's see. Hey, I forgot to bring my my thing. But see, look, I told y'all some years ago. See, watch out for that gas station food. I told her. See, my man, you see, it's just two of us out here, huh? See what the other one at. Hey, look, I'll try the water. We'll check back in with y'all later. Man, Chuck say he can gauge when it's time. When it's time to go.
People could gauge when it's time. They just, oh, nah, that just a little rumble. Oh, your stomach lets you know ahead of time. Next thing you want to show.
I got you. With just a few miles before our final destination, we knew we were closing in fast. The Florida sun was beaming, and the smell of the salt in the air signaled to us that we were in striking distance. Daytona Bike Week is in sight. We saw more and more bikes along the way, and well, some of them was ridden, and some of them trailered, but all headed to the same destination. It was like a whistle calling to all riders that spring is here and it's time to play. We had crossed a few state lines, and the breeze of the coast had our jeans and jackets flapping in the wind. And crossing our final bridge would bring us to our end and the start of our mini vacation. Wait, what happened?
We left the gas station. We at the red light, right? He said, man, we got 350-something miles left. I said, shit, what GP you looking at? We got 68 miles. We got 350-something miles. What they say? Go take care of damn fools and babies.
Hey, man, we done made it. I almost went to Miami. But we made it. We made it. So, man, we about to get this hotel room, find us something good to eat. We gonna make it do what it do.
And then just gotta grab it.
This one's going down. Look, it's going down.
You see it? I go here. Steak.
I'll get the regular ribeye.
Look, I got the baby steak over here. No, I say clean bites ride better. We gotta get it in, baby. Gotta get it in. Chuck, Dre, and I had to get our bikes clean because anything else out here is uncivilized. And we wanted to head to take a picture near the world's most famous beach sign, but unfortunately it was closed to the public. And so we made a detour and headed down Main Street. Main Street is one of the highlights of any rally, and Daytona is no different. Bikers ride up and down, and some showing off their bikes, and others just looking for a spot to park in a sea of motorcycles. The neon glow of the business signs reflected off people as they walk by, and you can pretty much find anything and everything in the area. Some get tattoos, others like myself hunt down patches. And with all the riding or walking, you might be a little hungry and decide to grab some open air street food. The bars that line the streets compete with one another for your dollars, and then many beautiful women are calling to you like a siren to patronize their
Hey, don't
establishments.
forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is
For
on.
most, it's a reunion waiting to happen. And as we pace back and forth like a father in the waiting room, we headed to the gas station, a popular hangout spot filled with custom big wheel baggers ready to enter the gauntlet. Now, the gauntlet isn't for the weak, and your build definitely has to be on point. The paint, the sound, the wheels all need to be top notch to come out on top. And if your stereo isn't world class, just shut it off, big dog. Don't embarrass yourself. But after watching everyone vibe around for a few hours, it was time for us to take it on in.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked,
Ironically, the warm and sunny temps usually I find in Florida was still on break. And instead of plugging into my heated gear, I just threw my rain gear over me to battle the bitter temps. So today I'll be heading down to Sanford, Florida for a biker breakfast with the great Chantel Williams, restaurant owner, mother, and biker badass. And many other prominent figures will be in attendance to talk bikes and history. I had long heard of Chantel's amazing cooking, and this was the perfect opportunity for me to find out for myself. What up, people? We are at Chantel Justin Till restaurant for a breakfast, meet, greet, and ride on our way back to Daytona. But we about to get some of this good food, man. Y'all know Chantel. Y'all have seen her on the channel before. Amazing woman, great rider, even better, just human being. I'm telling you, we just come out here to support her and what she got going on out here. We out here in Sanford, Florida. You know what I'm saying? Look, let's go pull up on her. Come on, Frank. Come on, Frank.
Hey, that's it. Hey.
Fucking the mouth.
I see that.
Chantel made everyone feel at home with not only her presence, but her homemade food, and you know I had to get a plate. But as we sat to eat, we were directed to check out the display of Black rider history and the history of Daytona Bike Week that was orated by those in attendance. Bessie Springfield, William Johnson, and Sugar Bear were some of the figures spoken about, and more people filled in. The love was spread evenly like butter on toast, and the fellowship was underway.
Cyclists call them outlaws.
Now, that's one thing I do miss is going on them long rides and stopping at a nice diner and just enjoy the foodies, munch. Just, I always look forward to that stop at the end of the day and be able to eat a good meal and get a motel that has a nice swimming pool, get a couple laps in, and then, get back on the road the next day.
A pen that I had a jeweler make. It says FAM. Under the FAM, it says outlaw. I tell people I'm a FAM
up the 200 monument on the beach out by the man show there. That recognizes the people that started beach racing.
This day was off to such a great start, but at this point, I'm super nervous as I had to head back to Daytona for my own meet and greet. And I made my way back to the speedway and into a closed off section where I would be escorted by Chris to talk about a few things along with my man Bruce. And after a great conversation, I hear the chirp come over the radio. We need GQ to the front. And man, I was as nervous as a teenager going on his first date as I cruised slowly through the people who walked the grounds. My heart pounded as I inched closer and closer to the entryway, and there it was, a gang of people that was all waiting there for me.
So, yeah, I wish Indian Motorcycles would go ahead and would sponsor me so I could ride across this country, and that would be awesome. Um, I that's I would get into editing again instead of the live. I mean, I would do still lives, but um, I would put out a lot more content, videos, stuff like this. GQ, big shout out to you, man. I always enjoy what you do out there, man. Keep the rubber side down, shiny side up. Much honor, love, and respect.
Honestly, I was so overwhelmed, but in a good way. The joy I felt and emotions I had inside of me nearly boiled over. And just getting the opportunity to connect with these people, these individuals, the Peace Army, and to listen intently to each and every one of their stories made me whole. I was just as excited to take pictures and to just bask in the moment that I, as well as everyone else, will cherish for years to come. I'm just thankful, grateful, and appreciative of each and every one of them who took the time out of their schedules to support me. Because what
See, and the other thing is, this guy is very inspirational on his travels. Real good guy. Not this one on the screen, but just GQ. Let's see. That's GQ right there. He very inspirational on his travels, everything that he does. You guys got to check him out. So find his link real, and I'll put it in the comments if you want to check him out.
stories made me whole. I was just as excited to take pictures and to just bask in the moment that I, as well as everyone else, will cherish for years to come. I'm just thankful, grateful, and appreciative of each and every one of them who took the time out of their schedules to support me, because without them, there is no me.
Hey. That's what I'm talking about. The Peace Army. United. All right.
I'm trying to pay off your loan.
Stop calling me. You sound like a psycho. I swear to God.
I'm calling you to.
Part 3 of the day will be a short cruise down to Bethune-Cookman University, where I'll be hanging out for Traveling Tall's Ride and Bike Show. Bethune-Cookman has been a part of Daytona Bike Week since its inception, and it continues to thrive today. And so many bikes started to pull up, each jockeying for position to be seen by the many onlookers in the area. Tall's Bike Show will consist of winners from a few different categories: Tall's Choice, the bike with the most miles, the best of show, and the Harley Davidson Design Team winner. Some bikes were stockish, and some was just awesome with their paint jobs, and some was just a blast from the past. And after some time, the judges will walk around and meticulously inspect the bikes before rendering decisions. There was a break in the action, and the people hung around interacting with each other until the calls were made, and the medals were handed out to each of the winners, with all of them expressing much joy
There's
and happiness.
GQs
The rest of the time, I just hung out
channel
on the
right
street
there. If you
and took
want
some time to take it
to check
all
them
in
out.
before heading over to what would
What's going on,
the
So
last
Loud? How
stop
are you
of the
doing
evening.
today?
As the night dropped, I stopped by my brothers who have shown me so much love in the past, and I got a personal invite for me to stop by. The soldiers have a running get together for Daytona over the last few years, and it's just a celebration for all of their chapters that's filled with fun, food, fellowship, and love. But no lie, I'm dog tired right now, and I have an hour ride back to St. Augustine where I'm staying for the night. So I have to hit the road.
It's time to go home. Yo, I can't talk. This is crazy. Please.
Turn left and turn right.
Good morning, good people. First stop, racetrack. It's a quick top off. Get a banana, some water. Yeah, I'm on my way.
I'm not a stranger to pulling out early in the morning, and today was no different. I had heard of storms that may be coming, but I most likely was going to beat it. The morning highways were filled with many bikes and trailers that hauled precious cars were headed in the same direction as I. But as I traveled further north, I was hit with the inevitable.
Miscalculated by the rain. I thought I had another 30, 40 miles before I hit it. But it hit me, definitely got me. So I'm about to go ahead and change, get into this rain gear, and then we're going to keep this thing moving.
I was caught off guard by the early morning rainstorm that hit me, and I quickly put on my gear and prepared myself for a potentially rainy ride home. And for a few miles, the rain would subside and the sky would lighten just a bit. But as I rode back east, I saw a sudden shift in the sky that turned and made me a little nervous. That color wasn't the usual gray hue that blankets the sky on a wet ride. Mother Nature had painted it a dull orange, like the sun and the clouds mixed to create a word of caution to those coming through the area. The drops still hadn't fully formed yet, but I could tell that they were gathering themselves for a big drop, like New Yorkers at Times Square for a New Year's Eve. 10 minutes later, each and every one of the soldiers of the sky readied themselves into position and aimed themselves at my location. And I tell myself over and over, I've been through this before, but in reality, it never gets any easier. You just become tougher. Much like in life, you can see the many obstacles in your way. People who doubt and don't believe in you. But here you are, pressing on like the warrior you are. And you are built for these battles that are thrown at you. You are built to become greater than you are. You are someone special, and you are someone amazing. You are an amazing individual that people love and revere, and so you never give up. No matter the weight that you carry on your shoulders, you just strap it down tighter and tighter to your body and march on. You become a shield of peace, and you put on the armor of love, and you wield the sword of joy, ready to embark on this quest we call life. And believe it or not, you have many people behind you, in your corner, ready to assist you at a moment's notice. And now you are fearless in the face of everything that comes your way. And as I make my way back home to Louisiana, I reflect and think about my own personal battles and how they motivate me to keep on, because the light that you bring affects others. The light that you share will infuse into others so that they may shine brighter into the
Power their play with Iams High Protein.
Life comes at you fast. Make sure you organize your finances in one convenient.
The rain turned off and on like a light switch, and the thunder roared like a pride of lions announcing their presence. Lightning flashed before my eyes like my life at times. And Mother Nature never ceases to amaze me with how fickle she can be. And after checking my radar a few times, I was hoping that the rain would shift north of me, but instead, it kept a direct line of sight on my path. And as miserable as this can be at times, ground yourself and think about it can be much worse. I mean, after all, you are riding when some cannot. So take it in, the good, the bad, and the ugly. But it's the beauty of it all that connects us as riders. And as I make my way back to Louisiana, I reflect and think about my own personal battles and how they motivate me to keep on, because the light you bring affects others. The light you share will infuse into others so that they may shine brighter. And to the people I met in Daytona and beyond, thank you, and always press on.
But I got low rider ST at the house and I went cross country because of your story.
Hey.
I just said, you know what? So you had a story about your mom. I had an illness that I lived with. I said, before it's too late, I wanted to do it. So I went across country on my low rider ST.
That's what I'm
your
talking.
story.
Hey,
I want to say thank you, man.
Hey,
You know
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate that, bro.
It's kind of, especially when you got into that with your mom.
Yes. I know.
Much respect, man.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Stories about your mom
Yeah.
inspired me to get back on the road for my dad.
Yeah.
I'm rolling his first Harley because of you.
Wow.
And I rode independent because of you.
Yeah.
So I appreciate your stories about your mom. He lost my dad going to Milwaukee with his motorcycle.
Yeah.
It was the most brothers that he got to go.
Yeah.
It's Iron Soul out of the Bay Area.
Right.
And so my dad just rode. So now I rode his bike because of the few things he didn't get to do on the East Coast. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Man,
when you cry, I cry.
Hey.
That's from us. We love you that much, my brother.
Pleasure and an honor always to meet people, good people who follow and watch the channel, man. I'm here with my man Moto Flamingo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Already. That's all right, man. Keep doing your thing, brother. Hey, man. Bless it, man.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. And this is your man, GQ, the leader of the Peace Army, telling you guys to be safe, be cool, and most importantly, be you, and peace out until we meet again.
So how good does it feel to save on your commercial water insurance with Geico?
As good as having a great hammer.
What's up, people? It's GQ coming to you again. Got a little bit of time out to ride. It's a beautiful day, and I want to talk a little bit about riding, and not just hopping on your bike, but hopping on your bike and going travel places, especially as a first timer, some of the things that you need to think about doing, some of the things you want to avoid. But before we get into it, I want to say rest in peace to my mom, Bertha Henry Moore. She passed away recently. I just want to give her all of the praise and all of the, love for raising me for over 30 years. So love you, Mom. Rest in peace. Long live Bertha May. So, riding. A lot of people are getting into the Harley game and the cruiser game, and they're staying local. Now, it's cool, but I think it's more people who want to go further. There's more people who want to get out, but something is holding them back. Something is preventing them from experiencing some of what America has to offer, which is these beautiful open roads, extremely nice landmarks, and people. This biker community is like a fraternity of people from all different walks of life, races, color, economic status, so on and so forth. But when you pull up on tools, especially if you're coming from somewhere else, far is so much love. Now, some of the things that could be preventing people from getting out there is, one, just being scared. And not it's the fear of the unknown. And a lot of us go through it. A lot of us have been there. I know when I first essentially jumped off the porch, I didn't want to go. I'm like, man, I need to get some people to come with me. I need 4 or 5 people. Like, we got to do it together because I don't know what's out there. I don't know what's going to happen. And, after a while and me just getting out there, I realized all I need is myself and my confidence. And, me knowing that I properly prepared for this trip. And going out alone, let me pause that real quick. I would prefer to go with people. Okay? I would prefer to go with people. But if I have to go alone somewhere, multi-state trip, I will, And the reason why I said that I would prefer to go with somebody else is because I personally had a really bad accident back in 2009 where I had to get life flighted on a big old chopper an hour and a half away to the nearest hospital because my injuries were life-threatening. And the reason why I'm alive today is because I had somebody with me. But I also was an unexperienced rider. Now, granted, I was on a sport bike, and I thought I knew how to ride, but I didn't know how to ride. Now I'm much more experienced as a rider in general. I'm on my big dog, Bessie May. I have a good amount of experience underneath my belt, and I don't ride for other people like I did back then. I ride for myself now. So things that you want to think about doing before you get out there, and that would encourage you to get out there. Number one, can your bike make it? You don't want to sit up there and be like, oh man, I'm thinking about taking this long multi-state trip, and you don't know the last time you changed the oil. You don't know if your spark plugs are in good condition. You don't know if your tires on it, and they got good meat on it. You don't know nothing. You don't really know about your bike. So the first thing I would say is learn your bike. Learn the sounds it makes. Learn, become one with the bike. Become somebody who, when you get on that bike, and all my bikers will tell you, they know every single sound that their bike makes. And if it makes one tick extra than what they're used to, they know something is up. And I'm not saying it's something bad, but it's something that they need to check out, you know? So learn your bike, first of all. 2, plan accordingly. You can't just get up what you can, but I don't.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be,
You know, think that it's wise for a first timer, someone who's going to be gone a good distance away, to just hop up and go. You know, plan your route out. Where you will be going? Where are you going to stop? Is there rest areas in the area? Is there dealerships or somewhere where along your route, if you do happen to break down, you can get to a repair shop fairly quickly? Have you, let people know? Do you have contacts letting them know, hey, I'll be here at this time. I'll be there at that time. I'll call you at this time. I'll check in and have a running log. And there's an app called Glimpse that you can share your location with other people who have that app as well, and they can follow you along your journey. So prepare, and not just route planning and things like that. Plan for your bike, like I said earlier, mentally and physically. If you're not used to, riding 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, hold on, player, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Don't do it. Get your strength up, get your stamina up, get your mental stamina up. Go take you a couple of 3-hour rides, a couple of 4-hour rides, then slowly increase your distance. Number 3, don't let anybody discourage you. There will be a lot of people that will make up some stuff just to stop you from going and experiencing what this world has to offer. Oh man, you don't think it's gonna be too cold? Oh man, it's gonna be raining. But if you're prepared for the cold. You're prepared for the rain. You've got in contact with those people. So all of that's out the window. And then some people will just they don't want to see you doing something that deep down they want to do, but they're scared to do. So of course they're not going to sit up there and encourage you. So just watch out for those negative Nancy's out there that's trying to stop you from experiencing the open road. Now, me myself, it took me, I would say, after I bought my first Harley, let's see, the first time I bought my first Harley, I bought a Road King, 2001 Road King. That was Bessie number 1. And I didn't know nothing about that bike. I promise you I didn't. I didn't have gear. I didn't have anything. I was cold. And my first long trip, I took it to the Lone Star Rally in Galveston, Texas. Now, granted, I rode with people, so I felt comfortable. It was a pack of people. I rode with a club, and they invited me to come ride along with them, and I rode, and I had a blast. I learned a lot, learned a hell of a lot, but I had a blast. And that encouraged me to just, keep going and keep going and keep going. But I still had something. This was, you didn't know, by the way, University of New Orleans, Lakefront Arena. I'm heading to the lakefront. I'm going to just ride up and down the lakefront for a little bit while I finish this video. But I was still scared to just to ride by myself, or just step out that box without a pack of people behind me. And it wasn't until I had a talk with a very good friend of mine, and I was explaining to him, I was like, man, nobody wants to go with me. Like, what? I want to go here, I want to go there, but nobody wants to go. And he said something that was so simple, but so true. He said, if you wait on people to go, you will never leave. And I'm like, you know what? You damn right. So now, hey, if I got a kickstands up time for 5:30, 6 a.m., And if it's 5:30, 6 a.m. and people I'm supposed to be riding with not there, I'm going. Because I want to experience all that the country has for me. Now, once I started getting out, every time I take a ride, even to this day, and I'm not ashamed to get up here and say it, even to this day, the first 30 miles, I'm always nervous. I don't know if it's just the excitement for the trip, but for me, I'm just like, I'm jittery. I'm just, I can't explain it. Got butterflies in my stomach. And until I settle in right before that first gas stop, I'm good. I'm good. And once I'm in, it's no turning back, baby. I'm getting out there and I'm hitting it. Now, some of the benefits of getting out and riding your bike and seeing different parts of the country and meeting different people in different parts of the country. One is the love that you receive when you make it to your destination. If I'm telling, this goes back to properly planning. If I know I'm going, like I went to Miami a few weeks ago, I have family out there, but I also have people that I know in the motorcycle community as well. And I let them know, hey, I'm leaving at this time, I'll be there.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive and you'll get round-the-clock protection.
A little on the nose, don't you think?
Saint-Pierre brioche is sacred, so please treat it with respect.
No.
Boom. I pull up, I finally make it. It's like a goddamn family reunion. Like everybody, oh my goodness, GQ, you here, you made it. Hey, you're hungry, you need something to drink, whatever, man, I got you. Because you did something that a lot of people are not doing. And it's getting out there and that's riding your bike. And also because what we do is dangerous. Riding these two wheels is a dangerous act. And at any given time, our lives can be taken away from us because we're doing something that we love. And so when when you roll up on people who are doing the same thing that they love, the love is amplified tenfold. I've met so many great people in this lifestyle that I know for without a shadow of a doubt, if I needed them at any moment, they will be there. Like I mentioned earlier in the video, my mom recently passed away. I had people all over the country calling and checking on me. And that meant so much to me because they didn't have to do that, but there's so much love and there's so much camaraderie and there's so much brotherhood and sisterhood that they are your real brothers. May not be biologically, but brotherhood and family is not necessarily bound by blood. It's bound by the actions and relationships that you built with people. So I don't know what else to really like. I'm really getting kind of, I don't want to say emotional, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a G, you know what I'm saying? I don't get emotional, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't get emotional, but just thinking about it, like, this is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful situation. It's like I said earlier, it's a family reunion whenever you meet these people. And if you're not going to meet and link up with other people, you're going to see parts of a place or an area that you've never been before. Riding bikes, I tell you, I mean, it's fairly cheap. You could do it on with not a lot of money, or people can, help out, and they can send you, $20 or whatever, and that'll get you a tank and a half, and you can ride a pretty good distance. But lost my train of thought. Damn. But so I was saying, if you're going to just see something, Like this is all memories. This is great memories. When we were all tired, old, broken down, and we can't really move like we used to move. We still have those memories. We still have those pictures. Like if you're just somebody who wants to just see different parts of the world, the country, you can look back and look at that time you went up to Mount Rushmore. You can look at that time you went to mile marker zero, or the Four Corners, or the Hoover Dam, Death Valley, Route 66, and know without a shadow of a doubt that you live a very full and adventurous life. You have left it all on the table, and it's not a case of what if. What if I did, stop riding after I had my accident? Or what if I allowed somebody to discourage me? You don't want to look back and have no regrets at all. And that's how I'm living my life, especially now. No regrets. So if you're out there and you're thinking about riding, go ahead and do it. There's plenty of resources for you guys out there on the web, YouTube, other people who've done it before. Ask them questions, pick their brains, a Google search. I'm pretty sure you'll find something that would interest you, or that will allow you to better prepare yourself to make these long trips, these long journeys. And I'm extremely grateful for the people who have come into my life in this motorcycle world that give me the encouragement. And I'm extremely grateful for the people who let me know that I inspire them, because for me, I ain't nobody. I'm just GQ. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about my channel name. I'm literally just little old GQ. I started out approximately 3 years ago riding Harleys. And I'm not saying this is a Harley thing or a Harley channel, although I am biased. I'm Harley biased. But, whatever you're riding, I just started out not too long ago. But once you get out there and you start doing little bitty trips or small trips, and you get to see what's out there, you want to see more. It's almost like a drug. You want to see more. You become addicted to the open road. You become addicted to the wind in your face, the different sceneries, the different sights, the different sounds, the different vegetation in the area, the different smells. Seeing America at its core, I'm just thinking about just looking at me riding down Lake Pontchartrain, the lakefront here in New Orleans. Like, it's really beautiful, and you don't really get a chance to
enjoy
take
it.
all in when you're in a car. You just like, I can't wait to get there. And I'm hungry. And I'm tired. And are we there yet? But now,
when you're on a bike,
man, you look around, and that's why I started this YouTube thing. Well, I started with the videos because I wanted personally to just document some of this stuff that I was seeing, because people wouldn't believe you. People like, man, I went here and the mountains were so beautiful, and they were, they still had snow at the top, and it was just the scenery was this and it was that. You could see the leaves, and man, and haters would say it was Photoshop. Haters would say it was Photoshop. Oh, nah, that didn't happen. But I have it all on video. And it encouraged me to start this channel, and I'm extremely grateful and blessed that I'm able to do this. So I said all that to say, don't be scared. Prepare yourself mentally, physically. Talk to some people. Get your bike checked out. Start with something small and work your way up. If you want to go, find some people who want to go with you. Take a small trip, and then eventually break out and do your thing. So This is GQ telling you guys to number one, be safe, be cool, always be you. Peace out, and I will get with you guys next time. Rest in peace, Bertha Henry Moore. Long live Bertha May.
All right.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
State Farm. Get out of here. Here's a song from my friend Cody.
Gather around the Hatchet family. Something new in the air tonight. Y'all feel that vibe creeping in? Feel that vibe. Woke up in my trailer, paint still dripping on my face. Fago stains on the carpet from the last wicked chase. But something different hit in my ears, not the same old scream. It's bouncing off the mirrors, making nightmares turn to steam. Juggalos dancing in the moonlight, hair flying wild and free. Juggalos gripping hatches tighter, but this unity we see. No more haters in the shadows trying to kill the clown parade. This new sounds like a thunderclap calling us from the grave. We've been skipping on the same old tracks, same old wicked flow, but now it's evolving, family growing, letting the real shit show. Feel that vibe. Juggalos and juggalettes waking up. New sound creeping through the night. Dark carnival turning up the fight. Feel that vibe. Everybody in the family rise. No more scratch CDs. The shit is bright and clean. Working with fresh sounds, wicked and mean. Feel that vibe. Yeah. Feel that vibe. Yeah. Let's screaming louder, paint dry, but eyes on fire. We waking up the power, taking the game higher and higher. No more chasing shadows of the past, no more bowing to the norm. This sounds like a hatchet swing cutting through the storm. We paint our faces brighter, throw that Fago to the sky. New era for the wicked clowns. Watch the hatchet fly from the gathering tents to the streets where the real ones dwell. Everybody's connected now, ringing that family bell. They tried to bury us with silence, but we rose up from the dirt. This vibe's eternal, baby. Feel it burn, feel it hurt. Feel that vibe. Juggalos and juggalettes waking up. New sound creeping through the night. Dark carnival turning up the fight. Feel that vibe. Everybody in the family rise. No more scratch CDs. This shit is bright and clean. Working with fresh sounds, wicked and mean. Feel that vibe. Yeah. Feel that vibe. Now we marching through the fog, new sound blasting from the speakers. Juggalos and juggalettes united, no more talking to the seekers. We the clowns with the vision, pain dripping like blood in the rain. This vibe rewiring our veins, breaking every brain. Feel it in your chest, pumping like a psychopathic pulse. New sound for the new dawn, make your whole body convulse. So raise your soul to scream it loud, let the whole world hear the call. Juggalo family waking up and we never gonna fall. Feel that vibe. Waking up, new sound. Juggalo, juggalettes. Family. It's the vibe.
It's another glorious soccer Saturday, folks.
The day you learn your name.
Yeah. Yo, we painted up fresh from the gathering. Jugglers roll deep, no time for that flattering. He slides up smooth with that I ain't like the mothers. Fago breath, fake tears, talking about his brother. Says he's down with the clown, but his eyes on the prize. Baby, I respect you. That's the first of the lies. 1 drink, 2 drink, come on, let's just vibe. Next thing you know, his hands trying to slide up the thigh. I swear I'll be gentle, we don't gotta go far. But the dark carnival's watching from the black ass stars. He's got a whole playbook, every ninja does. We've seen it 1,000 times, but we ain't dumb, cuz just a tip, that's what they all say. But the carnival knows all, bitch, we see through the play. Just a tip, I'll pull out, I swear. Dark carnival laughing while they drown in despair. We know the game, we wrote it all, you can keep it, yo, just a tip. We ain't falling for that shit. He hits you with the I love you after 1 show. Then my ex was crazy like we don't already know. I got a van full of Fago, let's go get it wet. Translation, let me smash and I'll ghost you bad. Massage that turns to oops, my finger slipped. Or it's just a head, baby, I promise that's it. Promises of rings while he's grinding on your hip. But the clowns in the shadows got the full screenplay flip. We jugglers ain't new to the wicked shit. We seen every trick.
What's going on, Jerry? Thanks for tuning in.
He'll throw a whole fit, but the carnival's tallying every last bit. Just a tip, that's what they all say. But the carnival knows all, bitch, we see through the play. Just a tip, I'll pull out, I swear. Dark carnival laughing while they drown in despair. We know the game, we wrote it all, you can keep yo, just a tip. We ain't falling for that shit. Listen up, ninjas. We the daughters of the dark carnival. Every lie you spit gets etched on your soul in permanent ink. We see the real you when the paint runs and the lights go black. You think you slick? The clown's been laughing at your ass for years. Time to pay the piper, motherfucker. Just a tip, that's what they all say. But the carnival knows all, bitch, we see through the play. Just a tip, I pull out, I swear. Dark carnival laughing while they drown in despair. We know the game, we wrote it all, you can keep yo, just a tip. We ain't falling for that shit. Yeah, the carnival knows all. Every sneaky ninja move, every just a tip lie. Jugglers forever, bitches.
Inside RX Bar.
Damn, I hate commercials. Let's see.
All smoke and mirrors, news anchor smiling while they sharpen the scissors. Cut out the truth, stitch in the fear. Government suits in the back room scheme, and it's clear. They print the money, they print the lies, feed you the poison through your phone and your eyes. Stay in your cage, don't question the game while the fat cats laugh and the world's going insane. Kids in the streets chasing likes and the trends. Mom and dad zombies on the payroll again, but the static's crackling, the signal's breaking through. The clowns in the shadows know it's coming for you. Can you feel that? The ground start to shake. Can you feel that? The whole fucking world's about to wake. Media scams crumbling like cheap ass cake. Government's running from the hatchet man flood. Can you feel that? The rage in your blood. feel that? The truth cutting through the mud. No more sleepwalking through that puppet show. Juggalos rise, let the real shit flow. They bomb the Middle East for the oil and the gold and cry on TV about the heroes they sold. Election circus, votes in the trash, big tech overlords deleting your ass. Farmer pushing pills that fry up your brain while the suits get richer off your permanent pain. Trust the science. They laugh in their towers, but the fine print screaming about the end of your hours. We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, straight played like a fiddle. Now the fog's lifting and the world's about to riddle. Who the fuck's really pulling the strings in the night? Time to paint up our faces and bring on the fight. Can you feel that? The ground start to shake. Can you feel that? The whole fucking world's about to wake. Media scams crumbling like cheap ass cake. Government's running from the hatchet man flood. Can you feel that? The rage in your blood. Can you feel that? The truth cutting through the mud. No more sleepwalking through that puppet show. Juggalos rise, let the real shit flow. Now the streets are stirring. Eyes wide in the dark, family dinners turning into truth bombs like the spark. Grandma unplugging from the cable news feed. Little homie screaming, this ain't what they need. From the trailers to the mansions, the spells getting cracked. Every screen going black when the real talk attacks. They can censor, they can spin, they can lock down the block, but you can't stop a ninja once he swings that hatchet watch. The empire's glitching, the matrix is fried. Whole planet waking up with murder in their eyes. Feel it rising in your chest, in your soul. The scam's exposed. The curtains ripped. Now watch the whole world lose control. No more masters, no more slaves. Just the wicked and the brave. Can you feel that? Yeah! It's coming for men way. Can you feel that? The ground start to shake. Can you feel that? The whole fucking world's about to wake. Media scams crumbling like cheap ass cake. Government's running from the hatchet man flood. Can you feel that? The rage in your blood. Can you feel that? The truth cutting through the mud. No more sleepwalking through that puppet show. Juggalos rise, let the real shit flow. Can you feel that? Can you feel that? The whole damn thing's about. Can you feel that? Can you feel that? Juggalo world, we taking it back.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code.
Oh, appreciate everybody that's tuned in, hanging out. Ooh, let's go see what these guys are up to.
I haven't been live in a few days, except for the restream. I was like, let me give the people a little bit of a proper dusty stream, and we can laugh at Marte, who's actively back on the lookout roster because he's such an insufferable piece of shit.
What I also love.
Right, so I started a few minutes earlier. This is a few minutes earlier than the timestamp I was given, but I feel like it might be worth taking
your camera, yeah.
Taking the on ramp instead of just parachuting in.
It's doing this every so often. I
would do that. That's one thing that we could do. Bud Light Town says, I heard you could find a Protestant girl and convert her. Hold on real quick. That's a whole different conversation too. My buddy's wife is blind and used to be Presbyterian. I recently just had something called the blind pill that I talked about on Roll Tomasi's channel. But anyways, he converted.
So shout out to Bud Light Talent for this excellent, what I believe is a troll. Apparently the blind pill is something that Marte has discussed with Rollo Tomasi before. But let me just read Bud Light Talent's comment without all Marte's little interruptions. I believe that this is the tee up. I believe that Bud Light Talent here is teeing up the blind pill ball. I heard that you could find a Protestant girl and convert her. My buddy's wife is blind and used to be Presbyterian. He converted her during courtship. I always joke it was easier because she's blind.
Her during courtship. I always joke it was easier because she's blind. Well, here's the thing, though,
Yeah,
is
so hopefully that
if you're on
works better.
Hinge and Tinder and all these other sites, it's very rare you might find an Orthodox girl. But a lot of people who are on, like, hopefully I'm not
I'll find a lot of Orthodox girls on Backpage, Marte.
outing them too bad, but on the
I would
Facebook
accept
group of
Marte's
Orthodox singles,
expertise in
there are a
dating
lot of
site
frustrated. There are a few frustrated
curves.
In what?
Dating site curves. I mean, I think he might know more than me about what dating sites do and offer. So I'll accept this.
Well, I think the motivation is a little fucked up. I gotta change my avatar. My avatar is still AVG.
men there. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. And they're
Probably because the influx of Protestant Christians, at least in the West, seems to be largely fueled by the Orthodox pro debate spaces, right? Just like Marte followed Andrew Wilson into Orthodoxy, just like I see AVG down there, I assume she did the same thing, right? These male figures are doing a massive push, at least in the West, to bring people into a religion that otherwise they probably wouldn't be exposed to.
Damn, why is my stuff freezing?
saying the same thing. They're like, you know what? Nobody's here. There's nobody here. I'm going to go see if I can convert somebody to the Orthodox Church. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not telling you there's anything wrong with that, because I do go into Orthodox singles because it pops up on my notifications sometimes for Facebook. And guess what happens? I'll see a beautiful woman who looks Armenian, Greek, something. She'll post. She'll say, I'm 27.
I love
with no
that
kids,
comment,
23 with no kids,
AVG.
30 with no kids, something like that. And she'll say, I'm in Greece, or I'm in, she'll say, I'm in Ohio, or whatever, I'm here. And she'll post pictures of herself. She'll be gorgeous, right? And then underneath, because we always gravitate towards comments, we'll look underneath and go to the comments. And then right then, when you go under the comments, nothing but dudes.
Of course.
Oh my God. Imagine that. A Facebook group dedicated to Orthodox singles has dudes posting in response to chicks posting. Fucking crazy.
Like,
Right.
nothing. And I'm
Imagine the
I have to compete
straightness.
with this. Like, that's what it, like,
That's the dating market. That's, yes, sexually, every organism on earth that sexually reproduces has to compete with other members of the same sex. Yes.
Do you guys think, I'm trying to think of the best way to word this, like the competition, you would expect Marte, who really bills himself out here as, you know, like, oh, there we go. Okay, I'm not frozen anymore. A competitor when it comes to weightlifting and everything, you would expect the competition to be more of something like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, some of us thrive on competition. So for a self-proclaimed competitor,
You only compete for things that you are interested in.
What
He's
is
not
the
care- He
process?
doesn't care about women, so he doesn't care about competing for them. He cares about competing with men.
I wouldn't even
For
say
the body stuff,
ooh,
but-
that's an interesting thing to point out. But I wouldn't even
And
say
he competes with everybody for Andrew's honor.
I will compete in eating pizza. Okay, that you know, I think it.
Has
There's
he gone to
some
bat for any woman?
Huh?
Has he gone to bat for any woman besides
No.
Rachel? But you know,
Yeah, no, because he doesn't like women.
exactly. You compete for things that you are interested in.
But don't. What were you trying to say, Dan?
How does someone actually compete? What does that
I use my
process entail?
checkbook. I use my checkbook. That's my. I whip out my little bank card and I just outspend the other guy casually without mentioning it.
Are you saying you got a ton of money?
No, I'm totally joking, but it's an excellent flex.
It is, and it's actually one
But
that's
how would you get a lot of money?
Duels at dawn.
I married a rich woman.
or you compete in the work.
Well, you fucking with me.
environment. Bring yourself up and you make money.
I'm not. I'm trying to make a point. I mean, what do you do in order to compete? What does Marte compete at?
Bodybuilding.
Gay bar. The gay bar.
How does he get good at bodybuilding?
You gotta
They're
work.
going to gay bars.
You gotta work. It's that simple.
He works his muscles, right? He
Right.
goes to the gym. Why is Marte unsuccessful with women?
he doesn't work.
Because he doesn't care.
He
Because he's
doesn't.
gay.
Well,
Yay.
he also has this thing of like he's comes across, at least to me, as being very entitled, right? He seems to like women are beneath him, therefore he's entitled to their attention. He's entitled
Hold on.
to their attention.
I don't
He's
think there's been a
entitled-
woman beneath that man for a while.
So
You did say open fire, right? Shots fired, all that.
Shots fired. I love it. I love it. I'm here for it.
So what do you think, Marte? Like that's not a muscle problem, right? That's a personality problem.
Muscle.
Yes, it is. And
So Marte's he's not doing the work because he doesn't recognize the problem.
right.
It's easy to pick up a barbell and flex it. To recognize that the real reason why you don't have a wife is because the way you talk, the way you act, the way you carry yourself, the very essence of who you are as a person and a man, that's deeper work. You can't go to the gym and look in the mirror and see results. It
Right.
takes deep introspection.
I
Yeah,
agree.
Donna, he tried that whole straight thing and it just wasn't for him, right?
He can't do the work to compete. Gay guys can get women easily.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
So it's not because he's gay.
Men do
It's
that
because
shit
he
all the
doesn't
time. They
even
want
know
shit
what
to do it.
muscle he needs to exercise.
I would agree with that. And I think on top of it, there comes a point with some people where when bad things happen, right? Like you have a marriage that falls apart and, you know, you're just unhappy and life is shitty, right? You start getting bitter and you get jaded and you'll develop this mentality where it's like, yes, of course, every woman's going to be everything that I hated about my ex. And
Be
that's all
nice,
that they look,
Jeremy.
that's all some people will look for is
You have a safe ride.
bad things that contributed to them disliking their ex. And when
I
you're
think it's
focused
even-
on nothing but bad,
sorry.
that's all you're ever going to find.
I think it's even worse than that. I think that whatever drew your ex to you is probably a pattern for you and probably a core part of your personality structure. And you're just going to keep like putting out the lighthouse, the fucking bat signal for the same exact woman over and over and over again. And if you don't look at yourself and figure out what that is that you're putting out there, the women that could disprove the rule aren't even going to see you, or they're going to run away from you because you're going to have the stench of all those other failed relationships on you. And the women who will, fit into your insecurities like a puzzle piece will hunt you down like a wolf pointing his nose to the wind.
You know, and it's the same
alliteration.
thing with women, right? Like I recognize my trait that's like that is I'm one of those women that like it genuinely makes me happy to take care of those around me. And as a result, like if something's going wrong, I work very, very hard to fix it because I feel happy when you are happy. And that fix-it nature, that super almost motherly nurturing nature that I have can become something that ends up being the source of a lot of toxicity over time, especially when it's like that's what a lot of guys will look for. Oh, I'm unhappy, she'll fix it, and it makes me the target in that way, and something that I had to learn how to fix. But I don't think that Marte is entirely, I don't know, maybe I'm showing too much grace to wish for him to not have always been this way. For Denizen, I just got a cash app from Hank. For Denizen, how did Snafu have a wife? I don't know.
Or even a blind man falls on a potato every now and then.
I really don't think it's that hard to get a wife. It depends what you're looking for. And here's the thing, like, I I don't want to.
All right. Let's see what else is on. We'll see what else, who else is on, and what else is going. Let's see, live. Let's see, anything that I want to check out? Nope. Let's go. Check out some motorcycles. How's that, guys? Yeah, let's go to these ones.
We are gardeners.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
I have all their secrets. People have a right to know the truth.
From Steven Spielberg.
Running from the police is illegal and extremely dangerous. Attempting to evade law enforcement can lead to serious legal consequences and put lives at risk.
Yo, what the hell?
While riding around, one of the dirt bikers got his front wheel up. And at that moment, the police officer spotted him and didn't wait to come over and talk to them.
I didn't know one of us was doing wheelies.
I'm not blind. I got glasses on. I can see. I'm not blind. I got glasses on. I can see.
Well, whoever it was, we'll just stop.
Well, it wasn't you because you got the orange bike. Were you doing wheelie?
Doing what?
A wheelie?
I just pressed the gas a little too hard.
He was dropping his bike up there. There was kids over there. We redlined it.
Come on now, don't bullshit me. If you accidentally give it too much gas, you're gonna fly off the bike. So that was a controlled maneuver.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
So
appreciate it.
I'm just letting you know that now I got your plate, and if I catch you again, your bike's gonna be towed. There's a reckless op. And we're taking people to jail for that now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Because it's summertime and because of the mile, the mayor doesn't want us to mess around with it. So.
Oh, because of Park Ave?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't even go there.
It doesn't matter. It's citywide now.
Sorry, I'm mistaken you. There was kids over there, and I was dropping my engine a little bit.
I know. I wear a uniform, and you guys think we're stupid.
No, I thought you were referencing towards that.
Everything all I do is pull up the footage, and
Yeah.
I'm sitting there looking at you. I'm just letting you know because I'm giving you a warning now. But yeah, we're taking people to jail for reckless op. When you do a wheelie, it's reckless op.
Okay.
We're towing your vehicles, and it is what it is.
We got you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I understand. I got you, sir.
Just like I said, if you're gonna do it, find over here by the airport, there's a road back there where
that's where
Yeah.
But if you're on the main street like this, yeah.
And I wasn't trying to be a jackass. I genuinely thought you were talking about the kids over there. I wasn't like.
We were watching somebody doing a wheelie.
Yeah.
I was like watching.
Yeah.
I was like, really, right here? I know it's dark. It's a blacked out vehicle, but I still got police on the side.
Yeah. No, we got you, sir.
Like I said, find somewhere where there's no cars or anything like that. Nobody's gonna call on you. We won't bother you. You're on the main road, and the mayor's being the way she is, where she doesn't want any of this nonsense going on. Then yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. So, like I said, just find somewhere safer and quieter to do it.
Yes, sir.
While the police officer was instructing the bikers to safely exit the highway and pull over, one biker saw an opportunity to leave the situation and decided to take it.
Both of you make a right, let's go. Both of you make a right.
And he's gone.
You have a license?
Yeah.
It's your first time riding or what?
I kind of just got this when I was testing it out.
Okay, so you don't have a motorcycle license?
I do have a motorcycle.
Oh, that's cool. You have the registration insurance?
Registration, yeah.
Right, I'm here. While running late for the work, this biker tried to shave off a few minutes, but unfortunately got clocked by a cop. Let's see if he'll get a ticket or not.
Sir, Officer, head up on PD. The reason why I'm stopping is you're going 59 miles an hour. The speed limit there is 40. Is there a reason why you're going so fast?
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's that?
The reason why I'm stopping is you're doing 59 miles an hour. The speed limit is 40 miles an hour. Is there a reason why you're going 19 over the speed limit?
Yeah, it's 'cause I'm just late. That's why.
Where you heading to, man?
Work.
The one right here in Upland?
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff, man. Do you have a license with you?
Yeah.
Get your license, man. Beautiful bike, man. You just got it?
Just got it.
Dude, it thing's nice.
Thank you.
25?
Yeah, 25 R7.
Woo.
Driver's license. There.
Okay. You got your M1, man?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. I don't know if you live in Upland. Yeah, you do, man. We have a right to live class. I'm not sure you're familiar
Right
with
to live, no.
No, I don't know if you have us on Instagram. We usually post it. It's basically a motorcycle safety class that we kind of host for free.
Oh, is it on the? This is on the police Instagram, right?
Yep, on the Upland Police. Yeah, we usually post it there. The date. I'm not sure if we don't have a date right now, but we regularly post it. So just keep an eye out on it. Okay. Give me a few minutes. Let me just check your license. What year? You said it's 25, right?
25, yeah.
Just give me a few minutes. Let me just check everything, make sure everything's good, and then you'll be on your way. Okay, bro?
Yeah. Thank you.
Look, man, what I'm gonna do, man? I'm gonna give you a written warning. All it's saying is that I stopped you. I told you to please slow down, okay? Because it's unsafe driving at that speed, okay? Your signature right here in the black box. It says no court warning only.
The way you see an idea in your mind.
Commercials.
Okay.
And here's that copy of what you signed. Basically states warning only, no court. You don't have to do anything. It's just for your records.
Thank you very
Please slow
much.
down, man. We get a lot of
will.
accidents, especially involving motorcycles, driving at a high rate of speed. Just please, okay? All right, man. Take care of yourself.
Thank you, you too.
All right, keep an eye out for that class, man.
I will.
This biker was pulled over by a trooper. Sometimes, even when everything seems to be in order, an officer might stop you for something small. Let's see what this officer discovered that was missing on the bike.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Hey, I'm Trooper Tower of the Highway Patrol. The reason for the stops, you're not displaying the required reflectors on your bike and everything. You have your driver license on you?
Yeah. What? The reflectors,
So you're required to have like front side amber reflectors, which you do have, but you're also required to have red reflectors on the side on the back, and you don't. And then also, this is not reflected back here. So that's all it is.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that?
Yeah.
I know.
I'm on camera. Let me get my good side. Hold on. Yeah, man. I've got one so far, but sometimes doing this is easier because then we don't have to really chase people. We can just file warrants. You going to the car meets tonight?
I know there was one. I don't do that stuff anymore.
You don't? Okay.
I try not to. I just kind of.
Really smart, to be honest. There's one going on up there on 31, and then one that's supposedly on Truth Highway, but I'm trying to see if I'm going to find anyone that's going to be there.
I try to be friends with all the cops around here.
Yeah.
Because I have 4 friends in LAPD. Unfortunately, one of them passed away this year.
Oh, man, I showed up on that.
Yeah, that was Sam Lively. Unfortunately, I fixed his bike because he had new fairings all around. I fixed it 3 days before he crashed it.
Really?
Yeah, 3 days before he crashed it, and some woman pulled out in front of him and like made him crash.
Yeah, that was a really sad thing.
I know I have these like twist ones.
Yeah.
But keep falling off.
Oh, okay. So one thing you can do, I don't know if you'd be interested in it.
Can I get off real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a nice paint job on it.
Oh, for now.
Like, right here, you could put like they've got tape style red reflectors and just put it on there. Just go with some of that reflective tape, man. That'd be the best bet for you.
We have some. We just haven't really. We don't know what the legal standard is because I know red is on the ground. I don't have red. I have like green.
Yeah. So it's got to be amber in the front and then red in the back. Is that you opening it up on Broadway?
Yeah, there was a yellow light, and didn't want to like run the red, so I kind of just like sped up.
I just heard you open up, and I was like, oh,
No,
okay.
no, I wasn't trying to zoom down because my turn's right here. I gotta go home.
Well, the other thing is Tyler. You know how people drive over here. Well, hey, give me a couple of minutes. As long as everything checks out, it'll be warnings for all of this stuff. Just keep in mind the stuff that we talked about, because like I said, more importantly than anything, I don't want you to get hit, okay?
Yeah.
Give me just a couple of minutes. Let me get that typed up, and I'll get you on the way, okay?
As soon as the police officer spotted these bikers, he immediately went after them. The reason was the tag on one of the motorcycles.
You're good. Good, man. What's up, man? Hey, reason I stopped you for that tag.
Yeah, so this is what happened. We went to put in the cars.
Yeah.
They don't put this blood or something.
All right, guys.
And that's all for today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe, leave the like, and follow us on other platforms. Links are in the description. If you want to support us, visit
Righty, Carney Riders. I hate to spoil that fun, but that's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's ride is now over. Please hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Also, if you want to support the channel, just hit me on the Cash Apps or PayPal. Until next time, keep the rubber side down, the shiny side up. Honor, love, and respect to you all.
Used to pitch the big top, sell the tickets at the door. Heard the Ferris wheel squeal, ain't gonna hear it anymore. Traded cotton candy fumes for the smell of gasoline. Swapped the tilt-a-whirl for a road that's long and lean. Said goodbye to the Midway, the cotton candy too. Found a chrome-plated beast and a whole brand new crew. Now the grease is on the chain, this is the life I choose. We're filming the journey, nothing left to lose. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. Learn to hustle from the guy who ran the ring toss. That same eye for the angle means no story ever gets lost. Filming the open highway, dodging potholes in the rain. Show you the real life, the joy and the pain. The chopper is my circus, the miles are the crowd. Every roar of the engine, I shout the truth out loud. Got the patch on my vest, the tripod in the saddle. Back from the caravan to the V-twin, this is the life I live. Got the camera rolling, got the mic hung up tight. Gonna light up the screen with the road at midnight. Used to pull the lever, guess to wait and play the game. Now I'm chasing views and clicks and calling out the name. This is CARNY'S ride. On a steel horse he flies. From the county fair dust to the wide open skies. He's got a story to tell, a throttle to turn. Hit that subscribe button and watch the rubber burn. Yeah, this is CARNY'S ride. He's coming to your feed. More than just a biker, planting a brand new seed. Watch the rubber burn.
They said pick a life, I said I'm picking bold. The grit of the black top, the carnio. Keep the lights flashing, keep the wheels in motion. Streaming live from the coast to the ocean.